Amy on. I see you there. Okay, let's do a thing. Try that one. Hey, welcome folks. Hope you're having a wonderful Sunday, maybe Monday, wherever you are. It's Cliff here, Cliff Kretz from good old Auckland, New Zealand. Going on a walk around the city. Today we're going to be talking about some of the new features inside of Moblin, which I believe is now available for you as an update. Now, do we want to walk up that hill? Lots of heavy breathing. I could catch a lift up, but I think we should go for it. We need the exercise. Oh, that looks cool. And also, while we're at it, I might do a quick test. Let's take a snapshot. That's one of the new features we'll be talking about today. That's the Snapshots widget for Moblin. Oh my gosh, so it looks very steep. Very steep. Let's take another one. Another photo. Just waiting for my preview on my phone to update. A little bit up. Okay, that's good. So basically, for me to take photos, I need to wait for that preview down there. There's about a 4-second delay for my action camera video to go from the action camera into the iPhone 11. Most people, if you are sending the video from the A4 straight into iPhone, there'll be a little less lag. What is that? Go try a chat command. Where is it? Have I got it here? Oh, okay. Bam. Snapshot. We will sit down and talk about these features in more detail when I'm able to sort of sit down, do that, you know. until we get to this extra steep corner, and we'll turn around. Oh gosh. There's a big tree in the way. Let's cross over. Okay, let's take one. Whew. Hi Mesha, hello. How's it going? Whew. Does my OBS need to be open when I use ballot box with Orange Pie? PC inst on OBS. Pop you guys up here. Got you on a little mini tripod today. Okay. How's it? Are we good? There's the light. Be better from this angle. Oh, yep, that's a little bit better. Okay, I'll read that again. Hello from I Am Mesha. I've got a question. Does my OBS need to be open? Yes. So OBS does need to be open in order for you to stream to your platforms. So you have a ballot box with Orange Pie, okay. Start streaming the passport game. How could I have my PC inst on or OBS? Inst on. Media Tech, hello, how are you doing? Well, I found that the iPhone has been doing okay, my good old 11. So here we go, iPhone 11. So let's go back over that. So when you've got a Orange Pi 5 Plus with ballot box and you start streaming with whatever camera you've got, your SRT signal or your video goes from your ballot box to ballot box cloud, and then from there it needs to go somewhere else. So for most of us, that is our home computer because it's just cheaper, and that was the goal of the ballot box team, to make streaming a lot more affordable. And so they kind of paved the way for a lot of other new technologies. For example, my computer is currently on, and whether I'm using my iPhone 11 or the ballot box. So I start broadcasting from either device, that gets sent to ballot box cloud, then to my computer at home, which receives it. It has OBS installed on it, and that computer with OBS is what's sending my broadcast to the platforms that I stream to, like Twitch, Kick, and YouTube. So you need that PC to be on, OBS to be running in order for you to stream to the platforms. Otherwise, your broadcast isn't going anywhere. What you can do, and what I don't know for a long time, is that your computer can be locked. I don't know about Mac, but my Windows PC is currently locked back home, which you can do with the hotkey Windows key plus L, I believe. They'll lock your computer, it won't turn off. Of course, that depends on your power settings and stuff, but while it's locked, you will be able to stream, and that's what I do. Yeah, good old iPhone 11. I can't upgrade to a newer phone right now. I know it would be better if I had like an 11 Pro Max at least, but I'm kind of stuck with this for a while. I like my PC not on, or OBS open. Well, OBS won't run if your computer is not on. So your computer has to be on, powered, and on, It can be locked, but it has to be on. You can't turn your computer off, because how will OBS, the application, work? It won't, you know? Yes, my computer at home is always on. And when I was in Seoul, South Korea, for 3 weeks, my computer was on the entire time, which was over 23 days, 3 weeks. My computer was on, and you know, it was fine. But I don't know about your computer, what specs you have, so it's something you need to be careful. You know, whether you can keep your computer on like that or not. But I know people who leave their computers on all the time, months even. They haven't made a way yet without, well, it has to be on, that's the thing. So how will OBS work if your computer is turned off? It has to be on. Now the only way you can bypass the on part is if you put your streaming software in the cloud. If you go for a service like, I don't know, IRL hosting, I think IRL Toolkit has one, there's a couple of others where, let's say your OBS is on a dedicated server for streaming, then that stays on. And then you don't have to worry about your home computer. But those services, they're pretty pricey. They can cost about $100 a month. You know? So if you've got that kind of money, maybe you do, then that's something you could look into. But most of us who have smaller budgets, like myself, have to use my home computer, and it's got to be on. Yeah, so remember, you open your computer, unlock it, whatever. Your software, you need OBS, you need, let's say, NoAlbs, LoopSRT, StreamerBot, whatever you need to stream to a platform. So that has to be, all of those need to be open. You can lock your computer so no one can play around with it while you're away, and then go out and start streaming. Like right now, that's what I'm doing. When I was at home, I unlocked my, I put my computer to sleep. So I woke my computer up, open up the applications I need to stream. For me, that is OBS, LoopSRT, and StreamerBot. Make sure that I had updated my titles and everything for streaming, locked my computer, left. Then with my phone, I could use a check command. Let me show you one of the new features inside of Moblin while we're at it. Let's see, do a screen share. Snapshot. Oh, hold on. Let's try that again. Start broadcast. Okay, I think you can see my screen share now. So I'm going to tap on the chat button, or quick button, as there's a purple color on my screen share. That way. And you'll notice that there is an extra icon there, which kind of looks like a burger menu. So I'll tap on that. You'll see that here, there's all these predefined messages. And I can tap any one of these and I'll insert it into the chat. So for example, what could we add? Maybe open snapshot. So I'll tap that one. I think that took a screenshot. I don't know. Maybe I'll need to turn on confirmation or response. Anyway, I think that's really helpful, especially lately, some of the teething issues that StreamerBot decks are going through with their update to the latest version of it. So I constantly have to re-log in. Now with that new predefined chat message thing, you can insert things that you would normally type. Like let's say if it was a redemption or a chat command like there. Hey, DJ Star. It did? Okay, thank you. Yeah, so I think that's really handy. So you go in here, click on this one. You can add whatever predefined message you'd like. So let's say I could tap on this one. So by default, it says hello chat. We'll go, hey everyone, welcome in. So we'll click done. So we've got a new predefined message there. We could press send a message, and that's going to insert it into the chat. Pretty cool, eh? So very handy if there's things that you type in all the time. It could be a chat command, it could be, I don't know, whatever. It popped up on stream. Okay, thank you. So scrolling back a little bit. Made away without needing your PC to be on. Okay, see how I could start the stream when I'm not home, because if I have my orange pie with me and not home, I start the ballot box, I can send it to OBS, but I'm not home. Well, okay. Yes, so you would need either StreamerBot commands, chat commands, like what I had. Work and lurk, bro. Okay, sweet ass. Thank you. Thank you for the lurk. Or the most popular, let's see, IRL streaming disconnect protection companion. That's what it is. No ALPS. No ALPS. It gives you chat commands that you could type, like exclamation mark starting. So see some of these: starting, start, BRB. Maybe, do they have a BRB? Privacy, ending, stop. So there are some chat commands that no ALPS has built into it. And like with this predefined messages thing, you could just like type those, and it'll start streaming in OBS. So your OBS will start streaming or stop streaming. It'll switch scenes. I would watch my videos on YouTube where I go through how to set up disconnect protection using ValorBox Cloud, no ALPS, very important. My videos are based around using a phone, but it's a very small extension from going phone to ValorBox. So everything's there. But that's what you do, and that's what I do. I have ValorBox Cloud that I'm using with my phone. So basically, what you would have with a ValorBox, and then I use chat commands to start streaming and stop streaming. Halo, I see you there. I was about to pay for Larix for a UVC capture card, then I ran into your stream. Oh, okay. For Moblin, pretty cool. Oh man, it is so powerful, especially now with some of the features that they can, they've added in this latest update. Like I can use my iPhone to do everything. So usually with a streamer, you would have two phones, one for streaming, one for your chat. But I can do everything with this, and then my video is my Action 4. So let me try and demonstrate. Things are going to get sideways for a little bit. So that is my camera, which is the DJi Action 4. That's our video. You see that? Our video there. My audio is under my jacket. So I'll just switch back, and then we'll change to portrait mode. Yeah, I have a Rode lavalier Go microphone attached to my jacket, and then underneath my jacket I've got a pocket where I've got the transmitter. So the audio from the Lav Go, the Rode Mic 2 is going into my Action 4. That way you don't get any lag with my voice, video and audio. Because it's going straight into there. And then the video and audio is going from the Action 4 into my iPhone. I'm just going to turn off the screen share for a sec. Settings, don't need that app. Okay. Oh, I've got so many windows open. I'm just closing a whole bunch of them. Also load up Moblin releases. Okay, let's go back to Moblin. Go watch your videos and see. Yes. So basically with my content on YouTube, we kind of build up. We're starting with phone streaming because that's the most accessible thing for most people. I think a lot of people out there will have a pretty decent phone, whether it's on iPhone or Android, and then being able to try it out to see if it's for them. So you could just give it a go with your phone, whatever that might be, and then if you want to take it further, there are other options to expand into. One of my most popular videos is about using Streamlabs Mobile. Got like over 100,000 views on it. It's crazy. But that's like the simplest, easiest way to get into IRL, I think. And then from there, if you want to do some of the more fancier things, like what I have, like disconnect protection. If your signal cuts out, your stream will be able to handle that. How do you start and stop your stream remotely? Using chat commands. So it's all there. And then eventually I'll have content on the ballot box. Yeah, but I'm currently testing some of these technologies. I need to go back to the Orange Pie, do more tests with that. But I wanted to make sure things were pretty steady on this part of things, Moblin, because there's some videos I want to cover in it, and then to the ballot box. I think this latest update has stabilized things. It seems like it. Like I've been listening to any connectivity glitches, and we haven't had any, not yesterday or today it seems. They were pretty early into my streams last week. I'm wondering if we could do bonding. We're on a single SIM today, and that SIM is in my S23 Ultra. Okay, I'm going to swipe over, and this is the Moblin Discord. Now, according to the Moblin Discord, it looks like version 26.2004 is available. Maybe? Oh no, these have been shuffled around. Okay. Well, look out for that one, because that's the big update that is coming. We're currently on 26.2003.1. That's the App Store version of Moblin currently. So there's been a fix to the RTMP not working to Caster and probably other servers. Now it's this big one here that I wanted to talk to you guys about. So it's version 26.2004.0. So stay tuned. I think they might have to do a little more testing on this. I've been sending some feedback to the team, and I really like where it's at right now for the snapshot widget and also the predefined chat messages. So those are my little contributions to the community. I just threw the idea out there, and then they were able to make it happen. Okay, so we're gonna look through this list, and I highlight some of the things that are in my YouTube live description. For example, we've got chatbot command aliases. So that I really like. And he's got a little note there, no more free ads. I'll show you what he meant by that. I think that's pretty funny. We'll scroll a bit further. Other improvements. with some audio video sync code on iOS captured mic, so need to look further into that. Apparently there was let's see, something that I noticed last time. Oh yeah, make Twitch event subscription error toast less likely to appear. So that was something that happened yesterday. I had a tier 1 sub. Well, it showed as a toast notification inside of Moblin, but there wasn't actually a real one. Now, I don't know why or how that happened. It linked it to somebody. So they must have felt pretty, like, oh, bro, because I checked the back end and I wasn't showing anything there. Also, Streamer, what it does is it'll confirm a subscription in certain Twitch events and things. So that didn't happen either. So I guess while they're figuring this bit out, clearly wasn't fixed by the latest update, I need to pay attention to my chat to see if I get the StreamerBot confirmation of subscriber events. So kind of funny. Alright, we'll carry on. We have, oh yeah, so chatbot command aliases. I'll show you what that means. No more free ads. We have, we'll just scroll through. Show status icon in top right of UI if auto scene switcher is active. Okay, so I don't have that active. Basically, Moblin has its own disconnect protection built into it, and that is when your signal goes down, your viewers will see like a be right back scene. That's what LoopSRT and NoArbs do. It's very important for IRL streamers. So Moblin has that in there. I think in order for it to work properly, you need a companion app, something that's remote, not on you, so they can monitor your stream. I've tried it, but I found it didn't quite work. And maybe that's because I didn't have that companion app when I was testing it out. Okay, let's continue. And it was quite a few versions back as well. So reset selected scene if needed when creating, moving, deleting scenes. Okay. Here's my little contribution, show snapshots widgets. So that's what you guys saw earlier in the stream. So my idea, it was a feature that was already built into Moblin where you could take a snapshot, it would save that snapshot to your phone, and then they added the ability for that snapshot to be sent to Discord via webhook URL. And then my contribution was if you could display that snapshot in a widget so that you could display your photo on screen. Another part of that widget is that you could use chat commands, so that was built in as well. So it's just nice that the functionality was there, it just needed to add one extra thing, which was the snapshot in a widget. So there has been a further update to it. So if you caught my stream yesterday, if you're trying to realign or resize the widget, it would disappear after, let's say, 3 to 5 seconds. Now what you can do is in the settings, you can extend that time to, let's say, 2 minutes, I think, 120 seconds. And that'll give you more time to sort of move it around, position it to where you want it, and then exit out. Or change the show time from 2 minutes back to, let's say, 3 to 5 seconds. I thought 2 minutes wouldn't be long enough, but I found that it was more than adequate. So that was really good. You might have to restart your phone or restart Moblin in order for some of the changes to take effect. So, for example, yesterday I mentioned not being able to add a border and rounded corners to my snapshots. So I could do that after I had to restart my phone. Apparently that's an unusual thing for iPhones. You're able to use those features once you restart the app, but it must be a quirk maybe with my iPhone 11. So yeah, keep that in mind. If there are features that you heard about that Moblin can do, but it's not doing them, it could be that you need to restart either the app fully swipe out or restart your phone, which sounds a bit extreme. They've also added Kick, subscription, redeem, and host events. So I saw them working on that in their last stream. So Chris IRL, or Chris IRL, helped Eric with the code. So they've rolled that out. I'm sure there'll be some testing involved with that. As a streamer, you kind of need to know when things are happening, what's happening. Like, has someone subscribed to you? Has someone, done all these things? And of course, we've got predefined chat messages, which I showed you earlier. Okay, so those are the updates. Those are the ones we're going to talk about. And then we've got future versions coming. I'm just going to go back to Moblin so I can see what's happening. N41, hello, how's it going? I don't know if that could happen, They're a small team and it's unpaid. They don't have a subscription model. They're doing it for the love of the craft, I guess. Also, I can imagine it'd be really hard to develop for Android just because of all the different variations of devices you've got. You've got phones with different resolutions. Sure, you got that with the iPhone. You've got different cameras. Some support 60 FPS, others don't. Like I remember with IRL Pro, there are features that my phone didn't have, but the newer ones did have. Also, the cameras that showed up in the app were named different from one device versus the other. So I think it could get quite messy, whereas at least there's some kind of similarity between all the different iPhones. It'd be easier, I think, to develop. But who knows? I was looking through the Moblin Discord, and it seems like there is a developer working on an app that looks a lot like Moblin. So, I mean, maybe we could have another player on the field, which I think is great. Android is missing an IRL live streaming app that's being actively worked on. So the folks at IRL Pro, they've been a bit quiet. Now maybe they're secretly working on a huge update that we don't know about, but it's been a little while since we've seen a significant update from the IRL Pro folks. What's new with Moblin? Well, for starters, if you type !pic in the chat, it should take a snapshot of the stream. It doesn't like Android. I don't think that's true. He seems like a nice guy. He live streams on Twitch. His time zone is completely different from mine. I'll show you. Oh. Did that work? I can't see. MC Baggins, how you doing? Oh yeah, there we go. So that snapshot that you saw, that was done with the power of Moblin. I've got something similar to it, which works because of, what am I thinking? StreamerBot. So I got some really complicated code in StreamerBot and OBS in order to display a snapshot like that. But the one here makes it available to everyone who's got an iPhone and Moblin. What is the switch? Oh, that's a good question. If you check my YouTube live description, I've got a link to it there. But it's like EERICOQ. No, I don't recall off the top of my yeah. But his link will be in there, and then you'll be able to see him work his magic. How do you enable it? Well, firstly, it's not yet available in the latest version of Moblin. I thought it was when I was looking through the Discord, because the order of things here have changed around. So I've got the releases. So App Store version 26 2003.0, so that's the current App Store version of Moblin. And then down here, the one you need to look out for, I would say it's probably hours, days away. Usually they're pretty quick with pushing a new update up. But it's this one here called version 26.2004. So that's one you want to look out for. And you'll notice that there is, near the bottom of that list, show snapshots widget. My idea, my little contribution. And they were able to implement it pretty quickly, because I jumped into his stream. One of the mods raised it because I put it as a request in the Discord, and then started coding on it, and bam, first version of it was really solid. This one's even better. So today we're just testing it out, and maybe if you notice any quirks, we could add some additional feedback on it. Now, from what I can tell, it seems solid in its current version. There are things that could make it better, but I'm thinking of things where, oh, wait, it can't do that, or, you know, any buggy sort of issues. Keep in mind, my iPhone 11 is pretty old, so it's not as snappy as the newer ones. W, favorite part, oh, thank you, yeah. Hyena. How you doing? Yeah, so we'll test it out, and then we'll send further feedback if you guys notice anything weird, any odd behavior with the snapshots. But it's all built in now, or it will be, so look out for that update. Now, if you want access to it now, you can't wait, you could download and install Test Flight, which is an Apple application. And then on the Moblin Discord, or where did I find it? So Test Flight gives you access to beta versions of iPhone apps. How am I? I'm doing well, thank you. Pretty chilly. Yes, I got all these last time. So I'm actually pretty good. And I walked up a steep hill. So I'm okay. How are you, Hyena? How's life? Good, I hope. Let's see, where was I? Oh yeah, so let's go back over. So the main things I wanted to cover was, let's say, snapshots, widget, excuse me. We have maybe if we'll see any Kick events, like subscriptions, redeems, hosts. I don't think I've got any redemptions. So if someone wants to raid me or host me on Kick, so see if we'll get any of those notifications. And then predefined chat messages, which I've shown you. Oh, there was also chatbot command aliases too. So let's jump back over to Moblin. Good to hear, all is well. I've been doing a lot of photography, really? So weather's been a lot better. It's been super hot, if I recall. Too hot to get out there. So it's a bit cooler now, I hope. Or maybe just making the most out of it, somehow. New SOT reconnecting handling? From what I can tell of today's stream and yesterday's stream, the connection seems better, because I've had a lot of glitchy issues earlier. So maybe that was a part of it. So there'll be some stuff in the background that we probably won't notice. But as long as it sort of improves the stream, less issues like with audio and that. Oh, I should have taken an antihistamine. I keep forgetting to take one. Where's the link to access Test Flight? Well, you can just go to the App Store. And look for test flight. So one sec, let me try, sorry. App Store. Okay, so that's it. So this is the application. Make sure it's from Apple. So official Apple application called Test Flight. Beta testing made simple. So it should look like this on the App Store. So this is one part of it, and then you just need a URL in order to have access to the beta versions or the new versions that aren't currently in the App Store for Moblin. So I first found out about this from a good friend of the channel, Matt4D. So he was doing all this, and I was going, hey, how do you do that? So I'm on his Discord where he explains it all there. So he had the link, he had all the steps and everything. So of course you want to go give Matt4D a follow, subscribe. He's on YouTube too. He's like me, a tinkerer. We like to share our process with you guys. And yeah, thanks to him, I've installed Test Flight and also have access to the beta versions of Moblin. And it's pretty easy because all you do is open the app and you do a little refresh. Currently, we're at the latest version of this. There's no update yet, but when there is an update, and I found that Eric will just roll out a couple in a row. So add something, you'll get a new update in here, click it, and then you'll be on that version. Just tuned in. Hey Anthony, how's it going? Welcome to the stream. Says I need it. No, so you need this URL. It's a URL that you go to, and you don't need the dev code. Yeah, so don't worry about it just yet. I wish Midmap was here, then I could ask him if I could share this stuff with you guys. Let me just stop. Matt, are you there? You're listening? Oh, no. Yeah, you could be at work. Or asleep. Let me check something. So I'm going to open up, go to Matt4D's Discord. So Discord, hey Matt. And I'll just search for Test Flight. Okay. So, quoting my friend Matt4D, he said, I have joined Moblin Beta Test Flight to try out some new features not available on the official release. Because the iPhone isn't my daily driver, I said, okay, never mind, I'll skip this part. So pretty much on the App Store, install the app Test Flight. So that's the first step. Then, on the same iPhone, open the following link via the browser. Are you there, Matt? Hey, no worries. I think it's important, well, especially for me to demonstrate what I'm talking about, for you to see what I'm working on. Okay, well, hopefully you're okay with this, Matt. I think so. Let's screen share. Matt4D on Twitch. Everyone go follow him. subscribe to him. Awesome guy. Friend of the channel. So we'll swipe over to his Discord. So you need test flight first. From the App Store, made by Apple. Then, on the same iPhone, open the following link via the browser. So it's testflight.apple.com/join/ then you got a whole bunch of characters. So you got capital P for Papa, capital D for Delta, small p for Papa, X for X-ray, capital E for, what was E? E was, no, E for electric. I forgot what E was. Small a for alpha, capital G for G. I used to do this stuff all the time. And small h or H for Harry. Wait, is that Mitzi? It is Mitzi. Echo Gamma, thank you. Hey Mitzi. Morning to you. Yes, so I learned about it from MitMat4D there in the chat. So yeah, everyone go give him a follow. Sub to him. Awesome guy from Aussie land. And not so down under land. So we're down under. And we've got down under land. Morning. Yeah, and once you follow that link, so remember, all those links are all Apple. It's not dodgy, it's not sus. So you've got an Apple application test flight, make sure it's the correct one, and then you've got the Apple link for test flight, and that'll give you, that'll open up the test flight app. It'll ask for a redeem or code, close the app and try accessing the link again. A new screen will ask you to start the test flight, and then you will download the Moblin app. In doing so, the Moblin beta app will install over the current version. You can always, I'm sure, I've seen it, go back just to the app store version. All previous settings and config will stay with the Moblin beta. So that's one of the great things. I haven't had to worry about losing all my info. It has stuck around with each of these little updates. And that's it. Once you've done that, then, hold on, let me try and copy this link. It is, as the encoder itself on stream, is there some kind of screen share option? There is, indeed. Just updated? All right. Congrats. Welcome to the test flight team, the Moblin test flight team, where you'll be able to beta test some of these new features. Okay. I'll pop the link in. Thank you, Matt. You're a legend. Yeah, there you go. Make sure you've done those other things first. And I don't suppose, Matt, you have your Discord join URL handy, you know, just there, so you can pop in. Oh, wait a minute, can you share links? Might not be able to. Huh. Anyway, so let's see what you can do. You go into your settings. We've got scenes. Let me check our battery here. 54%. We're okay. Lots of noisy cars right now. See? And then we've got some widgets. Well, we've got some scenes and we've got some widgets. So the scenes are your front, back camera. We've got A4, Action 4 camera. So whatever you guys see. And we've also got some widgets that you want to add as a kind of picture-in-picture thing for whatever scene you want to apply that to. So for example, we could go create, got a new widget, and then we've got different types of widgets. It could be any one of these types. text, video source, image, alert, snapshot. So the order has changed around. We've got another scene, so you can have picture-in-picture with a front and back camera of your iPhone. We've got a VTuber feature now. Now you do need a special file, but one of your cameras, let's say your selfie camera, could be of you as a VTuber, and then your back camera could be of where you're walking around. So I thought, oh, that would be pretty cool for a Pokemon Go stream. You know, camera, phone out like this, selfie camera, you as a VTuber, and you know, it animates with your movements. Other camera facing this way, and that's showing where you're going. You've got Pokemon gameplay up as well. So you could be like Ash, or I don't know, a new character from that world. So possibilities, you know. Let's see. PNG tuber. We have. Oh, video source. So we're going to choose video source, and now you have the options of, you know, your different cameras. It's going to list all of them here. Ultra wide, dual wide. We've got screen capture. So that's what you would choose. I actually have a video on this. Of course, I got a video on how to do a screen share on my YouTube channel. B frames on SRT server. Yeah, and once you've added your screen share, then you can move it around. So I'll get rid of this one called My Widget. Don't need that one now. And then I'll show you my... So I have a screen share, which is SS, vertical, like what you guys see. I've got one that's also horizontal. So in here, you can see video source, screen capture, if you want rounded corners, if you want a colored border, if you want face tracking enabled, so for your screen share. Okay, screen capture. So I've got all these other features that you could add. But yeah, that is how you add your, oops, sorry. So that's how you add your screen share to a scene in Moblin. And then in order for you to be able to screen share, you've got to start broadcasting. So you swipe down from the top right hand corner of your iPhone, there is a start broadcasting option. You choose Moblin from the list, start broadcasting, and then your screen share will actually pop up in your stream. I think the YouTube video explains it a little bit better with examples how it works. Yeah, but now you've got options to screen share your to have picture-in-picture for your screen share, for the photos or snapshots mode now. There's so many. Yeah, thank you, Matt. So I want to demonstrate this, one of the new features, which I have already, but let's do it again. We now have a little burger menu, so the little three things there, where you can add all these predefined messages. Now I've added in all my chat commands for my stream, because we have encountered issues over the last couple of weeks with StreamerBot decks, where it won't load, we have to re-authenticate and everything. So rather than rely on that, because I think they'll sort it out eventually, I've got these here, where I can just tap send message. It will insert that predefined message into the chat, and then with these being chat commands, you know, we've got starting, we've got start, we've got cam 1 or live, we've got BRB, privacy, ending, stop, we've got all snapshot. So I'll tap on exclamation mark Moblin snapshot. So they took a snapshot. Okay. Rather than have to type the whole thing out, we've got a live snap, which is my other one. So that should have taken a live snap. Now the way that one works is via OBS. So I take a snapshot of my my stream minus the OBS overlays. So it's a little fancier, but it will include any overlays inside of Moblin. So my screen share is in there as well, whereas the one from Moblin won't. So for example, if we tap the quick button, which is snapshot, I'll wait for that. Oh yeah, so go this, and I'm tapping the green quick button. Snapshot uploaded to Discord. I do want to point out that the filters aren't included with snapshots. So any filters that you see on screen, it's just for the widget. Just going to turn off our screen share for a second. Going to switch Discords. Thank you again, Mitmap4D. You're welcome, MediaTek. So here is my Discord. I've got one called a channel called Snapshots. Now you can create a webhook for whatever channel you've got on your Discord, and then all your snapshots are going to be sent there. Now what you call your webhook and what image you want to use, it can be anything. I've just called it Moblin Snapshot. That way I know which thing it is that's taking the photo and sharing it to Discord. And then I've also added their image for this webhook, their little Moblin graphic. Now if you want to use your own picture or something else, you can do that, but it's just what I've done with my webhook, called it Moblin Snapshot and used their little Moblin icon. So a little promotion for them, I guess. Yeah. Let's see. So remember, this is all from Moblin. So you're taking a photo. Well, this one is. So I'll do one again. I'm going to tap the button. And then that is saved to Discord. Give it a second. Any moment now. Maybe I have to exit out, back in again. I don't know. No, it's just going to take a little longer. Wait, have I run out of storage? Double exposure? I think I have. Yeah, when I first got it. Yeah, you take one photo, move, take another photo. We should do that, eh? Yeah, maybe Friday. I think Friday will be our photos day. I'll bring the Fuji with me. Yeah, so that's our regular day. So it'll be the bring everything day. So bring the Fuji, bring everything. Little hotspot and everything. Yeah, I've forgotten how I did it, so that would be fun to try it out again. Cool built-in, yeah. I think one of my early cameras could do that. Was it one of my Canons? Don't remember. I remember doing it with another camera. Maybe it's the Panasonic. Yeah, maybe the GH5 could do that. Yeah, that sounds like a feature it could do. Alright. Sounds like fun. Let's do it. We'll make it the theme, so every photo has to be with double exposure. I just need to remember. Great idea. What's happened to our thing? Has it spit the dummy Maybe it doesn't always work. Okay, we'll try again. Let's go. And snapshot uploaded to Discord. Okay, we'll give it a second. We won't swipe out. Oh, wait. Because I think the swiping in and out stuff could be interfering with the upload. Okay, back. Hey, there we go. Okay. Snapshot. Okay. So I've shown you one of those new features. So predefined, I really like. Really handy. Like for example, hey everyone, welcome in. You see that? So if there's anything that you type in, quite a long message, or maybe you just don't want to keep doing it, I don't think, / raid something, because I'm sure I tried it before, but it kind of removed that first part, or / clear to clear your chat, any of those Twitch built-in commands. Yeah. But if you've got chat commands, they work. If you've got a message that you type in, maybe it's emotes. So in here, you would probably have to copy a message from Twitch with the emote code in it, and then insert it in here, and then you could just click on the little burger menu, send message, bip. So to remove one, you can just click or swipe to remove. But yeah, we've got all sorts here. Taco facts, that's really important. Send message. The taco emoji was officially added to the Unicode standard in 2015, 10 years ago, symbolizing the dish's cultural significance and popularity in the digital age. The first documented mention of tacos in the US appeared in a cookbook in 1930. How about that? Anyway, let's move on from predefined messages. My little contribution. So there's another feature which is I think it's the bot. Oh yeah, bot. Now in here you'll see there's commands which shows you all the Moblin commands. So how it works is whatever platforms you've connected inside of Moblin. So if we go back further, streaming platforms. So let's say you connected your Twitch, your Kick, your YouTube. So you've added those. As long as those messages are being displayed in this chat window, then it can monitor them for these bot commands. So bot commands. See, so you got Moblin OBS Fix, Moblin Alert, Moblin Fix. Now a lot of these aren't enabled except for that one, which was the one I mentioned or talked about earlier, Snapshot. So that is a command that I've opened up to moderators and everybody. So yeah, awkward moments could be fun. So you don't need to be a subscriber to use that command, but you do have to type in that full message. So ! Moblin space snapshot and then a message. And that optional message should be included with the screenshot or snapshot that's shared to Discord. So if you want to try that, you can. If it gets too crazy, I'll probably turn it off. But see how long that is? So what they've added in one of the recent updates, it's an alias. So here, rather than type out ! Moblin snapshot, you could just type in pic. So ! Pic, or let's say there is alias maybe snap. Am I already using that with my one? Maybe snapshot. And then Moblin space snapshot. So I've got a shorter version, Snapshot, which replaces Moblin Snapshot, but further than that, let's see, in combination with the other one. So I've got these two aliases. We can go down here, bam, and then we could create a new predefined message, paste for Snapshot, so we don't even need to type that out. So here we could go, bam, send message, Snapshot, cool. Yeah, cool, right? Okay, now let me go here. I'm going to go back, streams. Excuse me. So we've got Snapshot. Excuse me. So this is where you set up your settings for snapshots. So you want to enable clean snapshot. Excuse me. Clean snapshots. That way you don't include any widgets, any overlays within your snapshots. So that's important, unless you want to include them. Then you can add your webhook, which I've grabbed from Discord. And you can enable it so it only takes snapshots when you're live. Now, while you're testing, you might want to turn that off. But yeah, enable that when you're live. Once you've done that, then you can go to stream, snapshots. Let's go back further. You're going to go to display, quick buttons. This is where you want to add in your snapshot button. So that one there. Now your one will be somewhere else in this list because I've changed mine around. But you'll need that button in order to press. See down the bottom of my screen share, the green buttons. I've got one there that I can press to take a snapshot. Or we've got the chat commands. So either I can type in a chat command, I can use the predefined message, or you in chat, you could type it. So if we go into that, you can change the background, give it a green color, blue color, whatever for your snapshot. You can choose what page it is added to. So let's say you want to change it to page 2 or, yeah, page 2. So there's our snapshot on that one page. You've got page 3 down there. But I'm going to add it back to page 1. Go back. Let's see. So you've got your button with modified a snapshot, so it's a clean snapshot, no overlays. Once you've done that, all you have to do is add your widget. So here we've got a widget that is the type snapshot. So you just choose it from the list, snapshot. You can add show time, which is how long it's displayed on screen. This is a new feature. Now when you're testing and you're trying to move your snapshot around the screen, you want to change it to 120 seconds or 2 minutes. That'll give you enough time to move it around. And then you can add effects like grayscale or shape. So shape is the border that you see. So I think that makes a big difference, so it's a lot more visible. Add a border, it can be rounded corners. Now this part you might have to restart the app or restart your phone in order for this feature to work. And then grayscale, if you want your to be black and white. You can of course turn these on and off. So I'll turn off grayscale, we'll keep the border. And then you see the create button, that's how you create a new widget, type, snapshot. And then this one could be different. Maybe this one's 120. I don't know. So you have those options. Once you've created your widget, then you can add it to a scene. So in here, we've got these widgets applied to my A4 scene, Action 4. So that's why you can see the snapshots on the scene that we're using right now. We've also got the vertical screen share enabled. And if we go to the back camera, we just have snapshot. We could have, we don't have a vertical one on there. Oh, actually we don't for the That's my preview. Preview is not working. Okay, 1 second. So I'm using Kick to listen to the stream. Make sure we're on 1080p. Oh, okay. You can see what happened here. Go back. There you go, that's better. Now, does it switch when you go into these? Yeah, I think when you change some of the settings, or you go into the settings for the scene, it switches scenes as well. I have to just keep that in mind. I'll try it. So I'm going to type front. So in front, close. No, it didn't. Okay, don't know. Yeah, so that's how you apply a snapshot as a widget to any one of your scenes. Now, once you've got it, so let's go A4, and go into your snapshot. This is where you can move it around. Now, these are the numbers that I've put in for my snapshot. Now, I think they'll be different for everybody based on your screen size. So if you've got a Pro Max, bigger screen, resolution, everything. So these might not work for everyone, but you could try. 21.5 for the X position, 18 for the Y, 58 for the size, and then 100. So basically I just leave the height. Is it the height or the width? The bottom one. I just leave that at 100, and then I change the other value, the width, so that the height is relational to the width. Okay, so let's try something. I'm going to switch our orientation to horizontal. Everything will be sideways. We're going to go back into scenes, A4. I will turn off the vertical, or maybe we'll have vertical and we'll have horizontal. We'll have both of them in. We're going to turn off our overlays, local overlays from the quick buttons on the right side for me. Excuse me. Need a tissue. Horizontal. Maybe that way. Okay. And I will need to plug in some stuff very shortly. So I'm at 34% battery, if you're wondering about battery life on the iPhone. It hasn't been plugged in. So that's where we're at now, and my iPhone's pretty old, and the battery's not good. Okay, so we're going to go to our snapshot widget. We're going to change, I'll go to widget, and we're going to change the length to 120, so it's going to be there for longer. Then we're going to take a snapshot, and then I think this one was 21.5, so you can move it around. It's going to stay there longer. I think that one was 21.5 and this one was 18. So you got like 2 minutes to be able to change it, and then we can go to numeric input, where we can change that back to 21.5 and that one to 18. Okay, cool. I'm happy with where that is and the size of it. So let's exit out of there. So that is one of the new updates that they've added to it. Just like in a day, less than a day. I'm going to go back. I'm going to turn off our horizontal screen share. I'm going to change my orientation back to landscape. Close. And then we're going to turn on our overlays again. That snapshot should disappear. Although, I'm wondering, let's take another one. So I'm going to press the quick button at the bottom. Now, will that happen after? Oh, hold on. I forgot I need to change the time back. So we're going to go scenes, snapshot, change it to 5 seconds. Here, plug our iPhone in. Okay, it disappeared. Fantastic. Now, I think we've covered everything. Let me check. Predefined messages, snapshots, how to add a widget. We've done chatbot, aliases. So I'm just going to go to my YouTube channel, Cliff Creates, just like on here, and then I'm going to open up my stream, and in there I have a description of everything. So what I plan to talk about. Oh, hold on. Not yet. Snapshots, widgets, kick events. Wow, let's see. Anyone wants to subscribe to me on Kick? Maybe we'll see the toast notification pop up in Moblin. So that one can't really test. Predefined messages and command bot aliases. Okay, so I've done all those. And yeah, thank you to Eric. So his username on Twitch is EERIMOQ, I think it is. So pop in, say hi, don't hound him for features. Don't do anything like that. Subscribe to him. That would be cool. Show him some love and appreciation. Yeah, we don't want to put him off working on it. Okay. That would not be good. Alright. I'm going to pop you on a chest mount. I'm going to go for a walk. We haven't gone very far. And then this will be your chance to try out that snapshot feature. You can use the chat commands. And hope I can find a tissue or something. Whoops, where's my other headset gone? Now I'm going to use my button. And here we have a snapshot button. I'll use that. Let's go fork. Walk around the back streets of Auckland. Interesting. Kind of random house in the middle of nowhere. Oh, my snapshots isn't in black and white. Oh, that's right, we changed the settings. So let's go back to snapshot in the settings. Enable grayscale back on. And remember, it's just the widget that has the filters applied. down. So for me, it's just tapping that button, snapshot button. It takes a photo, saves it to my phone, sends it to Discord, hopefully. I think it doesn't always work. But not a biggie. And then pops up on stream for you guys. Trying to take a photo, but the lag. Hey, can you see my reflection? Not really. Okay. It's okay. Got the Action 4 on my chest. Pretty small. So I think rather than press the button, I'll use one of those predefined messages. Now one problem, can't see my stream when I do that. No biggie. No biggie. So the snapshot button is actually better for me. I assume, as you were watching, you know what I'm doing on my phone. But yeah, what you see now is what the streamers will be doing very soon, once this update has been rolled out to everybody. Hotel. That's where NZ CreatorCon was. Coffee was pretty decent. Pineapple chili margarita. I don't know about that. Espresso martinis for the word. Yeah. Strawberry rhubarb gin sour. I don't know. Passion fruit nuts. That could be nice. Oh, yeah. Failed to upload snapshot to Discord. Ah, okay. So I think so there'll be times when it doesn't work. Save to photos. No Discord confirmation. Interesting. Yeah, that one failed as well. Wonder what causes it to fail. One thing I noticed, I thought what it does is it takes a screenshot of what the stream sees. But I think it's actually a clean image from the camera, which in a lot of ways is better than my one. So my one, it's taking a screen cap of what OBS sees from the media source. So if it's glitchy, it's glitchy too. Get a file photo. Camera's too wide. How's the government house look today? Maybe from a different angle. From there, perhaps. So there's some features I don't see coming to Moblin, some of the fancier ones, like being able to go back and forth between photos, slideshow mode, things like that. I like the simplicity of this. have no idea where I am. This is the university, Auckland Uni grounds. Chlorine Chapel, General Library. Oh. So that way is closed off. Head back onto Simon Street. I know where that goes. I'm going to try this way. Did that work? Hey Pete, how's it going? Hey, what? Nice. I don't really need that confirmation to YouTube, I think. Oh, sweet. In fact, you can use, let's see, just trying to find a different one. Oh, I think I removed it. Okay. Exclamation mark pick. So that'll also work. So that is the shorthand, an alias that you can use instead of the full chat command. Where am I? Funny how you can live somewhere all your life and still get lost. I have a pretty good idea where I am, so it's not too bad. Ooh, what's this? Sausage roll. Sausage sizzle, that's weird. That's what I meant. It's for students, so I really want one day. Yeah, it's a sausage. I was going to say sausage on the brain, but that sounds a bit sus. It's a fundraiser, that's what it looks like. Fundraising. Mm-hmm. And then it should go another sort of backways. This place needs a big renovation. Oh, it looks like they are, finally. Yeah. Yeah, cut for the uni.
I'm assuming you have to like go like this.
Oh, 2 rows.
And then get it, yeah.
Cheap chop. Cheers. Hollow Factory. Cool.
Monthly things now undated.
Yeah.
Cookies. Oh yeah, not bad food court. Sushi. Oh yeah, yes sir. Whoa. Okay, that's new. Really? Reminds me of my student days. Oh, the student life. Such a good time. This whole new area. Look at this place. Yeah, that new area looks nice. It'll be all modern soon. Step seating is really popular. I like it. Yeah. AUT was my old stomping grounds. That was my uni back in the day. They're both expanded, but you know, Auckland Uni was always bigger, old school. check my balance. I think I need a top up. In the third week. Okay, I'll take one from here. It's an old favourite spot. Okay, coffee. What's my balance? Not good. So I have to top up, reload, just $10. $1 short of the coffee. Oh no, it's more than that. Yep. Okay, topped up. Okay, we are sorted. No free coffees. I have to take you guys off the chest mount in a bit. Okay, let's wait for the preview. So that looks okay. Then one on the subway. So it hasn't changed much. Yeah, Subway used to be really popular. I was actually watching a pretty good YouTube video about it. It had a rather dramatic name, which was, the downfall of Subway. Okay, I'm going to take you guys off the chest mount. Oh, I forgot I need to charge. Yeah, we're only on 4% battery. Okay, so in here, looking for a right angle cable. Pop that in the side. No, I think they rolled out. Well, I don't know because I don't have a Mac or iPad. But I would say, since there are other devices, they'll be rolled out separately. Yeah, very good question. Could always pop into Airstream and ask him, or their Discord. I get a grande flat white with hazelnut.
Hazelnut?
Mm-hmm.
Why usually voucher?
Right?
Do you want to use your voucher?
Not too.
Just make 840, please.
Oh, actually, sorry, can I use the customization? Thank you. Okay. Ba, ba, ba. Aussie pies or NZ pies? Kiwi pies, of course. Always kiwi pies. Oh, you mean in there? I'd say local. You asked on the Moblin Discord? Let's see, for those who haven't met. Nice idea to use it as a sit together. Yes, I know, right? Well, as long as you're on the Apple train, you've got, well, let's see, iPhone, clearly, Pro Max, preferably. You have, let's see, iPhone, Pro Max, watch, so you can see your stream on your watch. You have the iPad, and if you got a Mac as well, whoa. Kiwi pie. Kiwi pies for the win. So I've had Mrs. Max here. I think actually Cafe or the Dairy has them, I think. I believe they're from Aussie land. I've seen some nice pies. Yep, same. I've done a taco tour of Auckland. I want to start doing a pie tour as well, because pie is such a big part of our culture, along with, you know, Aussies and English. So we love our pies. And we have a lot more variation than our US friends. Well, I don't know, they might have changed actually. Apple Watch too, yeah. Didn't know that. So basically you can have your watch show a little preview of their stream, and it can display messages. Now this is from what I remember looking at a little while ago. Yeah, but handy, eh? So your gear and everything could be on the table while you check your stream on your watch. I remember doing something similar with the Apple Watch a while back. My one broke. The screen popped out of the casing. But with the Photos app, you could compose your shot on your watch and then take a photo. So I guess that same functionality was possible in the Moblin watch app. Oh, see? I got paper towels here. Just ready for my coffee. Sweet. It's sorted. We are sorted. Not sure if they get rolled out together. I doubt it as well, because you've got different resolutions, different hardware. You know, you're going from a phone, even phone to iPad, there'd be differences, especially with the UI. But when I was watching Eric work on the code, a lot of it was non-UI based. So I think they've designed it in a way where they can make updates early through the code. So maybe they can roll it out pretty quickly, one after the other. But I'm assuming that, you know, you got a different device, let's say the iPad. It has different hardware, different capabilities, like UVC mode, webcam via the USB port. So there's these little differences that they need to account for. What? On an Intel PC. Battle box. Intel PC. So what people like about the mini PCs like Orange Pi 5 Plus is, you know, the form factor, how small they're able to get. So I don't know what other options are available Intel side for mini PCs. But a common issue for folks who have battle boxes is the hardware. You know, they can interfere, parts can interfere with each other, whether it's the Ethernet port with the power port, things like that. How they handle power. So if there's like a little mini PC that you can hook up to a battery pack and everything that's reliable, that would be great for IRL backpacks. So good. So after this, I'm going to go next door and see if they've got any pies. So I think it was a dairy or a cafe. Don't know. Have a look. They had pies in there before. They might all be gone though, because it was almost 3 o'clock. Oh, that's cool. this little thing up here. N100 PC. N100. N100. Okay. I think what IRL streamers need is a mini PC that has its own internal battery. Everything is encased, so it's got a case, internal battery, power via, let's say, USB-C, Ethernet, Wi-Fi. So it's self-contained as much as possible, slim, so that's the other thing. Ooh, itching. The battle box on an N100. So they have an N100 USB-C. Okay. Alright. So if there was something that you could buy, hardware-wise, that has everything self-contained, I think that's the big thing. It is. It is a bit frosty. You might be able to see the temperature in the top corner somewhere. Still, yeah. Auckland, this country is pretty cold for most of the year. Our temperatures range from around 9 degrees Celsius to about, let's say, 26 degrees Celsius. Our summer will hover around 21 to 26, and it doesn't really get much higher than that. So for me, I like that sort of range, 23, 26. That's nice for me. When it's higher than that, it's a little too much. But I suppose if you live in a warm place like that, you just be used to it. You know, like when I was in Seoul, temperatures around 32 degrees. Although the weather there was kind of all over the place in the 21 days I was there. So we had sun, fog, rain, hot, cold. Well, actually, cool, not cold. It fluctuated throughout the whole weather spectrum while we were there. I think my Darwin friends, it is, from what I can tell, 30 degrees Celsius, hot, and it stays like that all year. So I suppose in a way that wouldn't be too bad. Streaming wise, not good, because you've got that heat to think about when you go IRL. But it's a good thing about us here. Our weather's so cold, it helps to naturally keep the gear cold, you know. Why? Why is that? Well, I'm getting by on one connection, which is kind of hard in most places. So when I heard from my friend Chicken, or Poultry in Motion, in London, that you cannot stream there with one SIM, and that you would probably need 4, I was like, whoa, really? Yeah, like I've been getting by on one SIM today. No SIM in the iPhone, SIM card in the S23 Ultra, and then this has been hotspotting off the S23 Ultra. Yeah, it's been fine. I think I heard a little bit of glitching there, but it seemed to recover. I think this latest update has been pretty good. Things seem a lot stable. Yeah, whereas I was here last week, and we had some glitching in the cafe. I think mic-wise, lavalier mic is better for audio too. That's what I'm finding. I really like this update. This Moblin update is so good. Oh, of course. Of course I've heard of Ray in the City. Who hasn't? I've met him a couple of times. Yeah, we had dinner last year? The year before. Got Korean, of course. That was great. Signed me up. So I had some Korean food. Korean barbecue for the win. And then we hung out a little bit at the NZ CreatorCon. And then he raided me over the weekend. Was it yesterday? I think he did a Twitch raid to me. Sent 200 something viewers over my way. Yeah. And then they promptly disappeared, which I don't blame them. Going from the high energy vibes of our good friend Ray in the City to my very mellow, chill streams. But you know, there's something for everyone. Get by it once? Oh, you do? Okay, that's good. I've seen from my friends in Aussie, in Sydney and Darwin, and I believe in Mossy he's in Brisbane a lot, but it seems like you can, one is, well, you need one, two is better, and that's usually what I do. I have my second SIM card. I think while we're here, I am going to show you my gear, which I don't think I've done in a while. What I'll do is I'm going to unplug my iPhone. We are currently on 70% battery. So we can unplug. I'll pop these in my pocket. They're slightly tight. It is, yes. Yeah, here's in test flight. Okay, so let's switch scenes. Okay, I'll rotate the camera. Okay, so I have my Action 4. And perhaps, let's see, go to so widgets, turn and screen share horizontal, right, upper one, front to right, or A4, higher. Now we're going to have a little bit of delay between my iPhone camera and the Action 4. So I haven't matched them up. 2 is better. Okay, so we've got my Action 4 on a little mini tripod. I've got a USB-C cable here running into my bag. Then I've got this cable here for the iPhone. So both provide fast charging. Got my little sling bag from Peak Design. In the front, I'm not using it right now, but I have the M2 Nighthawk with a 10,000 mAh battery bank here. No battery in the Nighthawk. But if I needed to plug it in, I've got this cable from the 10,000. So just those two. SIM card in the Nighthawk. And I use this for my photography streams. I'm using the Fuji camera, so Fuji sends photos through this, and I can connect to it via bonding, but not powered, not using it today. So just the SIM card from the Ultra, which is in my pocket. So there's my Ultra with mobile hotspot enabled. We're on 67% battery. Ultra is a 5G device, and let's see, the Action 4 is sending its video through the Ultra into the iPhone no SIM. It is sending the video from Moblin into the S23 Ultra and out. So we've got a kind of here, iPhone, Ultra, ballot box cloud. Yeah, makes sense. So this is doing a lot of the heavy lifting. Now I've tried to send the Action 4 video straight into my iPhone, where my iPhone is the hotspot, but iPhone can't seem to handle it, or at least my little iPhone 11. It's not powerful enough, I think, or perhaps doesn't have the right Wi-Fi or 4G, 5G. Oh, it's also a 4G device, so it's not as fast as this one. So basically this has all the latest Wi-Fi and cellular hardware. So that's why I have to send the Action 4 into this and then to my iPhone. Now because it's doing this thing first, is delay, which is about 4 seconds. So additional delay on top of any other delay that you guys might notice. So it could be a chat delay, maybe the delay from the stream that I'm watching or listening to. So there's all these other kinds of delay, but for me as a streamer, this is the one that I notice, the Action 4 here into Moblin. And when I look at the screen or preview in Moblin, it's not real time at all. So I have to account for that little additional delay or lag. So yeah, this thing's doing quite a bit. It is a little warm. It's not too bad, but yeah, a little warm on the Ultra. The iPhone is quite cool. There's no SIM card in it. I think that's going to help. It's a tip I got from a friend at Met 4D. So yeah, another thank you to Met, or a churro to him. So yeah, I've experimented SIM in the iPhone, no SIM in the iPhone, back forth, SIM in the M2, all sorts of variations. And this one is one that I kind of use the most, but I only have the 2, and I need to have the SIM card in here for the Fuji camera. I do not have GoPro, I need another one. This Action 4 is my first action camera. So yeah, I really wanted a GoPro way back. I think version 10 I wanted one, but it was just too expensive, couldn't afford it. And then about a year ago, the price on the Action 4 was so low, 300 and something New Zealand dollars. I thought it was a no-brainer for me to be able to jump into using an action camera. And now I can't imagine streaming without an action camera. Like I can right now. And one of these cameras you see is from the iPhone, but I think this looks much better. Also, I've got a yellow fire icon now for my 11, which means I think I should turn off the Action 4 picture-in-picture widget. So I'm going to turn off the widget for the A4. I think the more widgets and things you have, the harder it's going to be on Gear. Now the audio is still coming from the Action 4. I think the only way for me to alleviate the fire icon is for me to turn off the screen, which I can't do using the iPhone cameras. So, okay, let's see if the phone will just sort of get cool by itself. So still yellow fire icon. Inside the back, we've got a taller tripod. So this is, if I need to put I don't have a table anywhere to put that little mini tripod, I'll use this taller one. So I can put it on the ground, it'll be eye line with me if I'm seated, or I can put on a seat. So this is for those occasions. I have the chest mount, of course, that I'm wearing under my jacket. In here, we have the Aliases JJ02 mini 3-in-1 tripod for my phone, if I needed to use the phone. Then I could switch to using that tripod. There. Nothing in the middle. I usually keep that empty to put my action camera or other gear that I have, maybe the Fuji, and just put it in the middle. Then on the side we have the Anker 250 watt battery bank, which is 85% battery, so got lots of battery. It gives us estimated battery length of 7 hours, and that's with the Action 4 plugged into it. As soon as we unplug the Action 4, then that estimated remaining time will change. So that's it. I'm thinking of changing these cables. I don't need 2 or 3 meter cables, down to 1 meter. So I found that's the distance I need right now, just real short. And it'll just mean I don't have all this tangling stuff happening, because I find it annoying. Or less tangling. Basically, I can have a cable from here across and then curl it into this little bit without maybe needing a binder of sorts like that. So 1 meter, I think that's what I'll do. And that's my gear. Okay, I'm going to switch back to the A4 inside Moblin. Cool. And I'll also turn off the screen and hope that that's going to keep or help the phone cool down. Oh yeah, it's quite warm now. So my singlet, I'm going to use my other phone. I'll try real-time chat on this phone. I'm not going to be able to catch some messages. Hey Missing Good, how you doing? Yeah, pretty funny bella box, isn't it? How about that? I mean, where's all the fans and all the batteries? I've only got 1 battery in there. What's that about? So my gear is a lot simpler, less moving parts, and lighter than when I have a bella box. I find it interesting when I switch back and forth between things. So I'm going to have to go back to the bella box again once I've done a few more tests with this setup. I was just about to charge the iPhone. I think it's going to make it warmer. So, screen off at the moment. Help it cool down. Now I don't have an integrated chat, so for me to know what's happening, I have to jump around. Mariano, he thought I was using Orange Pi 5 Plus. I do have one. Thank you to MitNet40. For the last 2 months, I've been exclusively trying out Moblin. But I want to go back to the Bella Box. This thing is having people join the stream. Join my stream. What do you mean? One thing missing is having people join your stream. Join your stream? Join my stream. You mean like stream together? I think the key to that is how you set it up in OBS. You got to have it there. Okay, let's have a look at Moblin, see if we've got a cooler icon now. It's a little bit better. The temperature of the phone. Yep, we're back to a white icon, white fire icon. So I can go back to using this again. Yeah, so if you can see in the screen share, bottom right hand corner by our Moblin foggy icon, that icon is now white. It was yellow, and that's while I was on the back camera. Maybe my back camera, I need to change it. So see, back, what am I using? Oh, I'm using dual wide auto, dual auto. I'm going to change it to back wide dual low power. So I think it would be better if I use just one of them. Like I don't use the ultra wide. For ultra wide I got my Action 4, so I could just change it to back wide. Because I think when you use a dual camera, like especially that one, back wide dual auto, it has to keep both of the cameras active on the back in order to switch from ultra wide to normal. You've got those zoom options where it'll switch to ultra wide. Then if you go 1 times, it'll switch to the normal lens, ×3, etc. So it has to have those cameras on while you're in that mode. So technically, you've probably got like 3 cameras active: the front, the ultra wide, and your normal. When you've got back wide dual auto on. Now, the low power version of it, probably better, but I think you're better just choosing back wide or having a separate scene for ultra wide, and then that might help with your phone if you're experiencing overheating. Have us join your stream on voice. The hard part with that is with it being real time. So there are extra complications with IRL because there's lag with everything. I think you could probably do it with a Discord call. There's ways. I don't know how you make a stream. Moblink on Android all time. Disconnect from stream. So I've had some issues with bonding on my Android. That's why I'm not currently bonding right now. Now I don't know if it's been fixed. We could try it while we're here. Give it a go. See if we have any issues. Oh, I need to turn on or power up my M2, which I do have. So, Nighthawk M2, the Masingo M2, the Nighthawk Masingo M2, it is now powering up. So it is currently on 1, 2, takes a couple of seconds. I think it's about 30 seconds for it to power up. And just keep an eye on it. Give it a little bit. Now what I found when I add bonding, we might disconnect. I'm curious to see what updates we've got, if that's still going to happen. So we should get a disconnect when I try and connect to my M2 now. I'm just looking for Wi-Fi. Hi everyone, welcome to the next video in a series. We'll be covering everything you need to know about IRL live streaming. In the last couple of videos I showed you how to set up the streaming apps you need for your phone and home PC, and how to stream with previous network. Cloud. Today I'm going to show you how to set up disconnect protection with NoAlps, which is an auto scene switching app for OBS. It monitors your connection or bitrate thanks to Valuables Cloud, and automatically switches OBS between your live, low bitrate and offline scenes for you. Commands and more, all of which we'll get into. But if you're checking out my channel for the first time, watch the other videos in the series because I've already done a lot of the groundwork to get you to this point. Okay, the first step is to open the IRL Live folder from Part 5 and add a new subfolder called NoAlps. Then to one side, open the GitHub page and navigate to this quick start guide, link in the description, and download the latest binary from releases. Depending on whatever OS you're on, go with one of the first 4 download links. I'm on Windows, so I'll be downloading this one here with MSVC in the name. For Mac, you have this one for newer Macs with an M1 or M2 chip, or this one for Macs with an Intel chip. Extract the file into the NoAlps folder we just made. Dig into the NoAlps subfolders where you find noalps.exe, right-click the file and create a shortcut. Move the shortcut to the topmost folder, IRL Live, and rename it to NoAlps. If you open the app now, you get a page full of errors like this, and that's because we haven't configured the settings. Close the NoAlps window because we'll come back to it later, but keep the GitHub page open to one side. Go back to the quick start guide and this link for configure NoAlps. For my part, I'm going to cover what you need to get up and running, but for everything else, you'll find an in-depth explanation of how this all works on the GitHub. I highly recommend you refer to it often, especially while you're trying to figure this stuff out. Okay. Preview that. And we seem to be okay. Looking at our RTP, we're at 6.5 and our Moblin 5. Our Wi-Fi is 23, about 50-50. Yeah, things look good. Yes, I found from experience and now, if you try and add bonding while you're streaming, that will break stuff. So better to set all that up before you start streaming and trying to do it midstream like that. Or go BRB, have your setup go to a disconnect scene while you do the bonding in stream. I'm just curious, they're going to have glitching like we did the other day. Speeds would drop to about 250 kilobits, 250, something like that, you know. So this is a good sign. Good sign so far. Yeah, I was reluctant to use bonding today. I didn't use bonding yesterday either. Also, my chat has disappeared on me. I have to fully swipe out and open. Actually, I probably didn't have to, but I did anyway. And when you do that, that wipes the chat. Now, one of the recent updates keeps the chat as long as you don't fully swipe out. Yeah, things looking good. Just to show you on the other phone, here we've got Moblink, which is an Android app. All it does is it provides bonding for your main streaming phone, which has to be an iPhone. It is connected to one-on-one streamers. One of that means you can actually bond for multiple streamers. So you could make 2 of 2 streamers, right? Okay. Yes, so now we're using Action for iPhone 11, S23 Ultra, iPhone M2. So that's our setup currently. On 61% battery over here. If I did need a charge, we have one of those extra cables that we can plug into. To maintain a battery for this phone. Now my audio is cut out. I don't know if that is a problem with my playback. I'm using the kick player. Whoa, jeez. That's not looking good. Grey screen I found is a very H.265 thing. H.264 is a lot more forgiving, but our bitrate looks good. It's 5 megabits. Maybe our weighting should be more heavily towards S23 rather than the Wi-Fi. So see it's swaying more to Wi-Fi. Which one is it? Is it this one? Okay, so I might change the weighting more like that and we'll enable connection priorities. Okay, so we're getting about 15% Wi-Fi, 86% S23. Check preview. Okay. bit better. Perhaps we can change the weighting a little more. We don't have any cellular in the iPhone. No, it's sticking with it. Okay, that's fine. It is fine. Something I want to do is consider some other alternatives for how I am connecting things. So I've described how I'm doing things at the moment. Action 4 through the S23 into the iPhone. iPhone S23 out. So and the S23 now is connected to the Wi-Fi of the M2. So as a chain, it's going. iPhone is connected to the Wi-Fi of the S23 Ultra, which has Moblin enabled, Moblink enabled on it, and then the S23 Ultra is connected to the M2, the Wi-Fi of the M2. Let's go bam, bam, bam. Now I've tried some combinations, but I don't think I've explored all of them. So SIM card and iPhone, Action 4 connected to that, and then the iPhone connected to the Wi-Fi of the S23, bonding that way. But I think my iPhone and the A4, that connection isn't strong enough. Like I'd have to reduce the bitrate, the resolution, in order to get a video from the A4 into the iPhone 11. So I don't remember if I've tried A4, well, you see iPhone 11 connected to the M2, no SIM card in it, so it's just using it as a hotspot. iPhone, let's say iPhone M2 with the A4 going through the M2 to the iPhone, and then the S23 connected to the M2. So all these different combos you have to explore when you try this stuff out, because depending on how you do it, you might not be able to do 1080p 30 like I am. I have to do 720, 30, change your bit rate to like 1 megabits from the Action 4 into Moblin. So, yeah, these are some of the things I've had to look at. Finished. I love the phone. Okay, so grab the deck. Actually, I think I can unplug you guys from the power. A4 is on 100%, so yeah, can unplug the A4. So it is wireless again. And just to show you. One data. A4 on the mini tripod. Completely wireless. Switchblade, portrait. A4 scene. Pi. Oh, actually, get the scrunch here. Ah, okay. Pi time. Actually, I might need to use the bathroom. So, you're just going to go BRB for a little bit, folks. There, back. Did that work? That handles chat notifications on Twitch. This is how you, as the live streamer, will know what's happening with the stream, like what scene you're currently on. Go back to the NoAlb subfolder and open the env file with a plain text editor. For Twitch bot username, enter the name of the account you want to use for chat notifications. This can be your main Twitch account, but they recommend using a bot account or an extra account you're not using for this. A bot account can be named anything, but I've renamed mine to Cliff Creates Bot, so it's clear what it is for my viewers. When you're entering the name, make sure there's no spaces like in this example here. We'll leave the other field empty for now and come back to it in a sec. Go back to the Configure NoAlbs page on GitHub, where you'll find this link to connect NoAlbs with your Twitch account. Basically, you'll be giving NoAlbs permission to send messages on your behalf, like when OBS has changed scenes to BRB and back again. Before you proceed, make sure you've logged into a browser profile with whichever account you want to use for chat notifications. This can be your main Twitch or an extra account to keep things separate. I'm already using a browser window where I'm logged in as my bot, so when you're logged in and ready, tap on the link and connect button. After the page is reloaded, copy the password from the text field, then go back to the env file. Paste the password after twitchbot equals. Double checking you haven't doubled up on the word O. After the equals symbol, like in this example, simply delete the extra O and colon. Save and close the file, but be very careful not to change the file type from env, otherwise you'll have to start over. From memory, this was easier to do on a Mac. The next step is to configure the part of NoAlbs that handles everything else, like what scenes in OBS are for live, low bitrate, privacy mode, your stream server, chat command settings, and more. This is all handled by the config.json file in the NoAlbs subfolder. But before we start configuring things, make a backup copy and name it config backup.json. You'll need this just in case and for reference. The smallest typo in what we're going to be doing can break NoAlbs, and it might be easier to start over using the backup file. Anyway, after creating the backup, open the main config.json file, not the backup, with a plain text editor, Notepad++, Visual Code, or whatever works for you. From the top, change only the following fields, leaving everything else with their default settings. You can change them later if you want. For the user section and name, replace the existing text 715209 with your username, then scroll down. For the switching scenes, welcome back everybody, welcome back. Let's check some details. RTMP looks fine, Moblin looks okay, so SRT. Oh yeah, I'm going to refer to them like that, I think that's best. So RTMP looks good, SRT looks good. 6.5 and 5. Sweet. Alright, so it is a like a 7-Eleven dairy here again. Pie is $5. Big Bean pies, oh, $3.55 gas fee. Pie. Let's see. Dad's pies. Steak and cheese, creamy chicken, butter chicken, steak jalapeno, korma. This one mince. Ponsonby pies. What? Chicken mushroom. Mince and cheese. No mince. Moderate. Hello, how's it going? Ponsonby. I remember the chicken was really good. Did they get bought out? I don't know what I want now. Mrs. Meg's potato top beef pie. Vegetable cornroll. Potato top. Dad's pie. Silver. Crunchy and soft. Pepper shrimp. Crunchy. Yeah. And some cheese. Potato top with Mrs. Mix. Okay. $5. $5.30. Alright. $4.30. Ooh. Big bean pie small. Classic. XXL. Classic. $3.30. Ah. Kind of a no-brainer. $3.30. Come on, let's go. Yeah. Lychee. Sounds good. Sweet. Oh yeah.
How are you?
Thanks, how are you? Just those two.
Okay. Thank you very much.
Thank you. Cheers. Got our food. Let's go to their corner. Then I'll check the chat. I could hear some messages. Kind of. I'll be able to have a good look over here. Whew. That breeze, man. Okay, what's happening? Hey, Cliff. Oh, yeah, moderate. Yeah, I heard that. Hello, how are you doing? Potato top is my favorite. The ones there, they weren't crunchy. They didn't have that sort of, you know. I would have got one otherwise. Like my favorite is mince, and then probably mince potato top. I mean, after that. But yeah, their potato top pies were a bit soft. I like a bit of crunch to the crust, you know. The drink I got, it is lychee, mogu lychee. You can see little bits in the bottom floating around. Big Ben classic mince and cheese pie. Haven't had one of these in years. Long time since I've had one of these. I felt the outside and I could already tell there's some crunch there. So this should be good. Didn't have to. Yeah, sitting on the pie all my whole day. No, it felt a right kind of crunch. Not brick-like, you know. There's still a little bit of give in here. So if it's completely solid, you know, you might lose a couple of teeth. You see, Big Ben pie still reminds me of the good old days. So they haven't changed the formula too much. That's good. So pretty happy with this. It's not a great, awesome pie, but it is fine. It's the kind of like, gives you that, what's the word? What do I want to say? So you're expecting a Big Ben pie, and it meets your expectations. Happy with this. $3.30 as well. Come on. Barely taste the cheese either. It was quite subtle. Another pie that we got, it was like a big slab of that, like that cheese that you can get in slices. That's what that one looked like. I prefer this. I prefer the more subtle approach of what's in this one. Grew up on them. Crossroads, yeah, same. I mean, what was there back in the day? So I remember Big Ben pies, Bonsonby pies, when they were considered huge. The ones in there, they've shrunk a little. I think we had some shrinkflation on the Bonsonby pies. Then Mrs. Max came, and what was that other company? There's another one. From the factory. That's handy. Used to work there. Oh. How about that? I'm going to take a snapshot. We get that cheese. All right. Oh, really? I wonder if it's been outsourced somewhere. Boy, that's a throwback, I tell you. Kiwis will tell you. If you're going to have a meat pie for the first time, and you're here, get a good old Big Ben pie. And then, you know, you build your way up to other ones, fancier pies. Mr. Orange, hello, how are you doing? Welcome to the stream. Ah, 3 pies. Boy, that would have been awesome. I'll have a sip of the lychee drink. So this one here. Hopefully it's alright. I like it. Oh, my tooth. Got a tooth back here that needs to go. It's really sensitive. It's just getting worse. If I was brave enough, I'd rip it out myself, but I can't. Can't make myself do it. I was hoping it would just fall out. Big Ben, Ponsonby, Georgie pie. Oh wow, it's even more OG. They used to have $1 pies back in the day. McDonald's bought them, and then they all disappeared. And sometimes the McDonald's, New Zealand McDonald's, will sell them for a limited time. They were square shaped. That should be like a yearly thing. Maybe every 5 years. Every couple of years. Do a Georgie pie season. Okay. Alright. Oops. I need to put my phone on the charge again. So, just need to do the plug-unplug trick. Mr. Orange, let's see. Why don't you use Action 5 instead of Action 4? Sure. Well, the Action 4 was on sale when I bought it. It was about 380 New Zealand dollars, which is cheap. Whereas the Action 5 Pro, I think it was like either $600 or $700. It's about double what I paid for this camera. So, you know, I've got one. Don't really see a need to buy a newer one. There's some features that the 5 Pro have that this one doesn't. Like you can hook up 2 microphones to the 5 Pro, which is nice if you need to mic yourself and someone else. And it's apparently better in low light, although from what I can tell in reviews I've seen, there appears to be some over sharpening. So maybe they'll improve that over time. What else was there? Longer battery life, so that was one really cool thing that it can do that the 4 can't. So from what I could tell, you could stream for, let's say, 3-4 hours with the 5 Pro, whereas with Action 4, I've been able to get up to 2.5 hours with this one, which is fine. It's fine. Most of my streams about 3-4 hours anyway. I also heard that there are some connectivity issues with the 5 Pro. I don't know if they've been fixed. Some of my friends who have ballot boxes, I believe they use it via USB. They've said that the connectivity is so-so. And they actually recommend using the 4 instead. So the 4 is really so well. I've got one, so I know. And it's been great for what I do. But yeah, that would be it. Main one being the price. I mean, when it's on sale, it's been on sale a couple of times for around 300 and something New Zealand dollars. I can't think of a reason not to grab one if you're wanting to get into all this. And as a camera, you know, you can use it as an action camera, record videos and stuff, even if you weren't going to live stream with it. Yeah, it's great for that too. I mean, if the 4 and the 5 Pro were the same price when I got it, I probably would have been tempted to get the 5 Pro, but I would have been held back just from what my friends said about it regarding IRL streaming with the 5 Pro, just the connectivity issues they've had with it. And one of my friends in Japan, so shout out to Kaidi and Eric, they had both cameras, the 4 and the 5 Pro, and they said for a long time that the 5 Pro, there are lots of issues with it. But I think they sort of go back to it every now and again, and maybe they can fix them over time. But you know, I'm pretty happy with this one. So I'll wipe the lens. Okay, should look a little bit better now. I'm going to pop you guys on a chest mount, which you might be able to see right here. And then we'll just continue our walk. So that's what I had you on before, little mini tripod. Okay, which way do we want to go? Just trying to think of a different path. Just waiting for, yeah, there we go. Here's our photo. When do you think Moblin app comes on Android? I don't think it will. There's too many differences between the two systems, and they're a small team as well. Essentially, it's one guy working on it. You've got Eric, who's the main developer behind Moblin, and you know, you kind of have to learn how to code in one system, and then you've got complications or trying to port it over to another one. There's going to be features that are available on Android that aren't an iPhone, and vice versa. So I think it'd be really hard to try and develop on the two systems. Now you've got companies like Streamlabs who have the money through subscriptions and things to be able to work on the two. But since it's open source, it's just whatever they can do. I recommend considering an iPhone, maybe an older model. I'm using an iPhone 11 to stream, and I'm able to get by on what I've got. So let's say in the future sometime you plan on upgrading, maybe look at a refurbished old iPhone, then you could, you know, consider that. Maybe someone has an iPhone they don't need. Well, I don't know. There are people who do hand-me-down iPhones. Say yes, please. And then you just use that phone for streaming. Now, I was in the Moblin Discord, and there is someone working on an app that looks a lot like Moblin. So I thought that was really interesting, because I think Android needs something. We've got IRL Pro, which isn't, from what I can tell, being actively worked on right now. They could be doing some work that we don't know about, and then suddenly they'll release an update that changes the game. But from what I can tell, the Android space is a bit lacking for IRL. So I think it's great that we've got someone working on an IRL live streaming app for Android. Apparently, it's been active for over 10 years. So just no one knew about it. Or, yeah, don't really know. But yeah, interesting. We'll see what comes of it. Oopsie. Got statue. Statue's a little exposed here. Good thing it's art. Art is art, right? Trying to frame up my, get our composition, and let's go for it. Photo. Using the new feature in Moblin. That'll be available for everyone very soon. It's called a snapshot widget. So I'm very excited for you guys once you got access to it. Curious if you're going to use it. And then all those photos, or snapshots, they're saved to your phone, but you can also send them to your Discord. So you have that option. From what I've seen, most of them are going to. Oh, I shouldn't be walking so soon after that pie. I should have taken a little bit of a break so I can get me a stitch. We'll walk through it. Kind of like the light coming through that other window. I don't want to stay there too long, otherwise I'm going to go, what's this creepy guy doing by our window? Signage Street Medical Center. I don't know. So what notifications or toast alerts should I be getting? Subscriptions, raid, I don't know. I'll turn on the screen share. And hello Chris, how are you doing? Okay. Gift, sub, host, and rewards. Okay, so don't think I've got an award set up. Yeah. I don't think I've had any. Let's see, I can just look through my chat. Not since I had to reboot Moblin. Okay, oops. Better get onto that then. I guess we'll see. I'll keep this open. Oh, I love them. I think it's awesome. So for example, let's see. So I've gone through the snapshot widget. So that is very cool, I must admit. Under chat, but we've got the Moblin commands. We've got an alias for our Moblin snapshot, pick and snapshot. So you can type those aliases into chat and they'll trigger it rather than the whole thing. But also, we've got predefined things here. We've got like a whole bunch of them. So for example, You can choose this one, Moblin snapshot. So rather than type the whole thing out, bam, takes the snapshot. Yeah. So I'm probably going to lean towards this versus what I was using before, which was StreamerBot deck, which has been having all kind of teething issues with their update. Yeah. So rather than that, just use this one instead. You know, so I've got all those chat commands easily accessible. Maybe if they had like a colored backgrounds, it'd be a way of sorting them visually. I think that could help. So for example, it's kind of hard to tell at a glance which ones are related to OBS, starting, start, cam 1, BRB, privacy, ending, stop. So if all those could have like a blue color background, and I like that you can move them up and down, so that's nice. So yeah, fantastic. I think it's awesome. I'm going to try and keep in mind what kick related things we could have, but I'm still fairly new to kick. You know, like with the redemptions. Wow, this place has come a long way. So snapshot, loving it. I think it's awesome. The saving to Discord appears to be a little intermittent. It's not working all the time. Try to work on logins. Oh, okay. Oh, great. Let's send chat messages. Got it. Cool. Oh yes, so being able to send a message directly to our platform. So if someone asks a question on Kick, being able to send a message there. That's good, because not everyone's going to have an overlay like I do, where you can see the chat. Yeah, so if there's a toggle button, maybe default is to Twitch. And then if there's like a toggle button, just choose Kick, or maybe at some point YouTube. I know how difficult the YouTube stuff can be. Okay. I'll just turn off the screen share for now. Can't get too close because we'll lose focus. Hipster kitty, love it. Love it, hipster kitty. Yeah, so that one failed to upload to Discord. Okay, screen share again. I wonder why that is, because we've had quite a few fail. Man, it's not that big a deal. So if I don't see that message again. waiting for the preview and but now, did we get a confirmation or an error?
A&E, by the way, that was probably one of the fastest. You were going in,
So we could try. Thank you for the follow. Just waiting for the preview. Okay, so that's my one. That's my fancy snapshot. But I think this one in Moblin is a lot more convenient for everyone. All you need is your iPhone to be able to do it. Let's see. Long stream. Well, it wasn't supposed to be. How long have I been streaming? Well, going for a walk. I need to get out, get some exercise. Lots of huffing and puffing in my streams. So I need to sort that out. The only way to do that is by getting out the pigeon park. Is that what this place is called? Okay. Still on. Just follow, thank you, Alexander. Let's see. Yeah. Well, I think most of the people you see are locals, maybe students. How do you do that countdown? It's just the chat command. Well, StreamerBot. Let's see, what's the code? Send message 3. Wait 1000, which is 1 second. Send message 2. And then 1. Yeah, go StreamerBot. So not everyone can use that. That's one of the problems with it. It's PC only. And even then, even with StreamerBot, it's not built in, so you have to build it. Also, you need the scenes, filters and things inside of OBS. So there's all the stuff you need in order to do that. But with this latest update, you've got something that's a lot more simpler, easier, less stuff to worry about. I think it's a really elegant way of doing it. Yeah, I am a fan. Yeah, so if my StreamerBot crashed, then that would stop working. Whereas this one here, if Moblin crashed, I just reopen it and then it's back up and running again. So, yeah. A lot better. And the great thing is the functionality was already in there. Someone had added the snapshot feature before, where it would save an image to the phone, and then you could send that image to your Discord server, and now you can add it to a widget. So there has been some updates to it, even in the last day. So now you can move it around. You have about 2 minutes where you can position it to where you want, which is plenty of time. Change the time back to 3 or 5 seconds. And you are aware. Yeah, so it's already built in, and now with the latest version of Moblin, we can do this. So let's see. Just wait for the preview. So this is all Moblin that you see. That snapshot, that's Moblin. So, example, maybe change angle this way. We're going to use a chat command. We're going to go use one of these predefined one, Moblin snapshot, and then it'll take a snapshot of us. Great. So it will display the most recent snapshot. Yeah, hopefully it failed. Oh well. You still had the backup saved to your phone. So if you wanted to, you could always upload a specific photo to the display menu. Oh, cool. So as you can see down the bottom of my screen share, I've got a green button which looks like some aperture rings. That is the snapshot quick button. Failed. Oh. Not aperture rings, aperture blades. Yeah, that's what I was looking for. You know what I mean. I've also got one here for pick. Way out, pick. Oh, that's right, I took it out. I need to add it in. We're going to add a predefined message. Create hello chat. So pick. Click done. So we'll press send message. Bam. So it takes a snapshot. Yeah. So if we go into streams, Bella box, snapshot, we've got clean snapshots, got our Discord, webhook URL, only when live, back, scenes. For my A4 scene, we've got my snapshot widget, the positioning widget, numeric input. If we go back further, back, for the snapshot, we have a show time of 5 seconds. You can change it to 3 seconds to 2 minutes. We've got a grayscale effect, and we've also got a border. So white border, no rounded corners. And all I do as a streamer is I can press the quick button. So go settings, display, quick button, add a snapshot, quick button, given it a color of green so that I can just press the quick button at the bottom to take a snapshot, or viewers can use the check mark. Snapshot. So what's that? Hey, hello Marcus from Auckland. How are you? I'm just trying to reattach the action camera to my chest mount. Let's see, what are we? Afternoon, almost evening. So yeah, welcome in. So that's going to include the overlays. So that's my one, streamable version. Whereas the Moblin version can exclude them. So that's the benefit of that one. So we'll turn off screen share from there. So I'm just going to try that predefined message again. So live snap. So another downside to my one is it uses the quality of the stream to take the snapshot. So it is with all glitchiness included, whereas the one in Moblin, it's using the file from the camera. So it's without network issues. So, you know, pros to both. I think for most people, the Moblin one is a huge update. It took me ages to make my one, and then just watching Eric do his thing, he made his one in what, minutes? Hey, uh-oh, breakage. He was able to use some existing code because the snapshot feature was already there, but still, you know, it'd be quite hard to do with my setup. Yeah, so there's a bug in my code and to fix, and that is where, as you can see in the chat there, it's sort of identifying the photo as a new photo twice. Shouldn't be doing that. Let's see. So I am streaming RTMP from Action 4 into my iPhone. It is 1080/30 at a bitrate of 6000. I'll try and find the details. Yeah, I don't know if you can see that. So 1080p, 6 megabits per second, image stabilization, horizon balancing. But that is using my specific setup. So depends what iPhone you have, what you're using as your hotspot. You might not be able to do those things. Maybe be able to do better. Just thinking, oh, being down this street, we'll go to the one over. Ah, thank you. Yeah, well, it's kind of a work in progress. I think with movement, especially when you're going left to right, there can be some jittery things happening. So that all comes down to, let's say, your processor inside the action camera, the phone, how much it can handle, your hotspot, your frames, your shutter speed, all that sort of stuff. So there's a lot of experimentation to get it looking as smooth as possible. And even then, I think there's still some jitteriness happening. So we'll try. I'm going to move left and right. I'll track cars as they're going past. Now that should be really smooth. I've been trying to work on that. I have a tendency of watching my streams back at a faster speed. Like I'll look at it on, let's say, on YouTube at 1.75 times speed, where you don't see any lag, jittering at all. Sometimes I have to force myself to watch it at the slower speed to see what's happening. Well, I say slower speed, but I mean normal speed. Yeah, this camera is a bit of a beast. As long as you've got enough light, then it's going to stabilize most things. Even in low light, it can still be pretty good. You start getting some digital artifacts though, like ghosting, that sort of thing. There's only so much you can do. The Pocket 3, that line of cameras, they have a gimbal, so it stabilizes, the sort of micro movements, so they're a lot better in low light. I'm really curious what they're going to do with the Pocket 4 when that comes out eventually, because one of my concerns with the Pocket 3 is that it's not waterproof, and Auckland is a very rainy city. So I'm hoping that they're going to add in some kind of waterproofing to the new one. Likewise with the Action 6, when that comes out, I'd like them to have some optical stabilization in there, similar to what the Sony cameras could do. So a popular camera for a long time was the Sony 300 and 3000 because they had optical stabilization. So that lens is moving around. So if they could do something like that in an action camera body, that would solve a lot of low light issues. Love Cafe. J-Love? Is that like Japan? Was that someone's name? J-Love. Wow, look at that big empty space. I can tell the developer wants that probably for more apartments. All the apartments. There's the old police station, and it's been empty for a while. Didn't even realise it until I was playing Pokemon Go one day. There was supposed to be a Pokestop or something up here where you have to scan with the camera. Couldn't find it. So I was looking around saying, where is this thing? And I looked through the window and sure enough it was empty. Like, what? How long has it been like that for? I have fortunately not had the pleasure of being inside there. You have to be very naughty. Very naughty. He's not the Messiah. He's a very naughty boy. Okay, alright, snapshot. Bam. So it needs a revamp. I can imagine someone designing this thinking, wow, it's so modern. It looks a bit run down. Go. It goes, well, the way that I've done it, it goes into the Action Cam. So you can pair a microphone or transmitter to the Action series. I have a DJi Mic 2 that I paired with the Action 4. Oh, there he is. Bro DJ Reminisce. Hey my bro. Got Discord there. Just the link if you did want to join us. Offline. Instagram as well for lots of others. We're testing out the snapshot feature. Okay, well, there has been a few more changes towards the snapshot. So that's the snapshot in its current version. That's all built into Moblin. So why not? Let's keep. We'll go over it again. It'd be good for me when I make a video on this. So yeah, no, pretty cool. Got the bitrate check. Oh, are we screen sharing? Or nah? Ah, I must be recording instead. Okay. Stop broadcasting. Try it again. Swipe down. Start broadcast. One momento, folks. Oh, okay. That would help if I had our screen share vertical widget added, so you can see what I'm doing. Okay, alright, from the beginning, folks. If we go into settings, streams, you should have something for you to be able to stream to, let's say, Balabox Cloud like I do. Go into your stream, snapshot, select clean snapshots. You can have a webhook URL which you can grab from your Discord server, and then I have it set to only when live, but for testing you could turn that off. Clean snapshot means it's not going to include any overlays like the screen share. Go back further. For display quick buttons, you'll want to add snapshot as a quick button to the bottom. That way you can press the snapshot button on your phone to take a photo. So let's re-enable it. Go back. Then let's see, display under chat. If you scroll down to bot commands, these are the commands you can use, or your chat can use. Now most of them are set to moderators, but the one we're concerned about is this one, which is !snapshot, Moblin snapshot, and you have an optional message after that. Now for everyone to use it, you'll need to enable others. Yeah, but you can change it to subscribers, maybe tier 1, 2 or 3, so only they can do snapshots using that chat command. Turn it off, turn others on so anyone can do it while we're testing. Now that's a lot to type in the chat, so what we can do is we can add an alias. So rather than type out !Moblin snapshot, you can use this one instead. Pick. So for example, we can go, actually we'll do Moblin, no, stop auto-correcting iPhone, don't do it. Yeah, you got it. Now that pick command worked because we had the alias, but the default would be snapshot. No, that one. So that's what you'd have to type in normally. So we'll press that into chat. Oh, what's going to happen? But because we have the alias, you can just use that shorter chat command instead. So otherwise you'd have to type the whole thing out. So we've got here other aliases, snapshot instead of Moblin snapshot. Perhaps it's a different chat command that you use. Then you can have a shorter version here. So anything we would want to alias. Well, actually, this might be Moblin specific aliases actually. Now I do want to point out something else they've got. So you can go chat. This is a new feature, just added, where we can go in here, and we've got predefined messages that we can use. So this is for the streamer. Rather than having to type out !snapshot, we can press send message, and it's going to add it straight into the chat. You see? Now let's say you go, maybe, bam, hello chat. So hey, hello chat, how is everyone? Yo, okay, so I've got a really long message that maybe you type in every stream. So now we can press send message, and that's just going to pop it into the chat. Now, let's say you use some emoji combos. So you could have emoji combos in here, right? I'm going to delete this one. Now, Moblin doesn't support emojis, so you'd have to type it in Twitch chat and then copy it into here for your predefined messages. But yeah, now I can start my stream. I can go to starting, start, go to cam 1, slideshow mode, top photo, privacy, BRB, ending, stop, reset, snapshot, live snap. I can change my OBS into a test mode, on or off, which is StreamerBot. Got taco facts, music up and down, fix, snapshot. So anything you can think of that you type into chat, you can set here as a predefined message. And then finally, you would create a snapshot widget. I've got my one here. You can set the length of time that's going to show on your stream. Default is 5 seconds. While you're aligning it, you can change it to 120, where you can move it left, right, and stuff. And then you can add grayscale to your snapshot. You can add a shape, which is whether your snapshot is going to have rounded corners, it's going to have a border around it. You know? So I was in Eric's stream, he's the main guy behind Moblin, and watching him work magic. He was cooking Moblin for us. You know, we were on a pretty decent steak meal before. He upgraded it to filet mignon. So our Moblin is next levels. Yeah, it's pretty cool. Pretty cool, all the features that they've been able to add into top tier. I know, right? I'm going to have to bend back a little bit. Try another photo. Okay, bam. Yeah, so that snapshot, it's saved to your phone. And if you set up Discord, it can be sent there as well. Yes, that's what he's done. So this is my Discord. I've got a channel on Discord called Snapshots. So you can see all the snapshots that we've taken. They are saved without filters. Yeah, so you got your backup saved to your phone, but also if you want to set up Discord, they can be sent there as well. Okay, so snapshots filter, go back to Moblin. Board Discord. Can you get the sound effects with Moblin? Well, it's something that they'd need to add, and I suppose they could add it to it, just so you got an audible cue. But I don't think any of their other things have an audible cue like that. Yeah, so I'd have to ask, say, hey, can you add like a snapshot sound effect? Well, I don't think it's that big of a deal, you know. Out of the box, it's really good. So that's a feature that people have been asking me about. Cliff, how do you do that? I said, oh, it's too hard, and it is the way I've done it. But this, you just need an iPhone with Moblin, you're good, you know. Correct, I'm not relaying chat anymore, so that is just chat for. So Twitch chat is on Twitch chat, YouTube on YouTube, Kick on Kick. So there's no sending between them. So the only way, we've got that visual overlay there, you know. And yeah, cool me. So let's see, we've been testing out Snapshot widget. Where's my Samsung? I'll just check YouTube live description where I've got all the things I wanted to test. Kick events? Well, we haven't had one. Well, I might have missed one. Kick event, like subs, host, and there was one other. Subs, host, gifted subs, hosting or raid, and there was another one. So those apparently work, or they're being added. It's a new feature. Predefined chat messages, I showed you, and chat command or chatbot command aliases, I showed you as well. So from what I can tell, it's all been working pretty smoothly. Don't send in between them. Twitch does not. Yeah. Yes, Owncast. Twitch are very sensitive about integrated chat. But I think the big one, and I think the rules kind of change daily. They don't want you promoting. Oh, nice. Did that work? Oh. Now I think they're not working from YouTube, or are they? Or maybe they don't always work. Pick, because that should have come through. They should have triggered the chat command, unless I missed it. Our bonding has been good too. So I was having some bonding issues last week. They seem to be sorted with the latest release as well. Let's turn off the screen share. Now I thought that this update was available for everyone, so I think it's still coming, so stay tuned for it. Didn't work, okay. So the Moblin guy said as long as you're retrieving the chat, it should trigger them, but I've sort of noticed the same thing, where it worked and then didn't work, so maybe there's some stuff they need to look at. But as long as you're retrieving chat in Moblin, it triggers the... Oh, hold on. Can you try the full message? Like exclamation mark Moblin snapshot. Try that. Well, I asked Eric in his last live stream. He said, nope, that should work. As long as you're pulling the messages in. As long as you're pulling the messages in Moblin, it should trigger the Moblin commands. Which makes sense, right? Because that's how those Moblin commands are working. Oh, hold on. I'll turn the screen share back on so we can see. Hi, Roy. How's it going? How are you doing? Was there a snap? Moblin snapshot. That is correct. That should have triggered it. Oh, okay. That will work, but that was Twitch. So Twitch for sure works. It's the other ones. Someone wants to give it a go. Okay, I'm going to open up YouTube on my other phone, so I can't see Moblin right now and see what's happening. Okay, so live chat. Snapshot. I'll try the alias. Snapshot. Ah, no, stop capitalizing my sentence. Did it work? Also, hello, Mr. Martis. Not yet. No, it should be immediate. Because oh, hold on. Oh yeah, I can see it in my Moblin phone. So as soon as it's there, that should tell Moblin to run that alias. So I need to look at my phone while I'm doing this. Oh, no. Alright, back. So try Moblin or Moblin. Snap. So we'll use the full thingy. Look at my phone. Paste. So looking at Moblin snapshot, nothing in my preview, so there was no snapshot. Okay, that's not good. Alright. I'm going to try kick. Moblin snapshot. Looking at preview on my Moblin and the chat. So send. So, oh, that did work. So it worked to Kit, but didn't work for YouTube. So we'll try YouTube again. Paste. Works. Okay. Sending from YouTube chat. Nothing? No, nothing. So for some reason it's not seeing the YouTube chat command. What about one of the others? So we'll try pick instead on kick. Okay, so pick. Yeah, so kick seems to be working. Alias and yeah, bot aliases are working on kick, but it's not identifying the ones from YouTube for some reason. Works. Okay, thank you. Alright. Sorry YouTube folks. Maybe the team at Moblink can look at that and see what's happening. Probably just a slight change in the code, maybe. Yeah, we'll see. So it works with Twitch and Kick, just not YouTube at the moment. Let's see, so on my OBS I have, let's see, I've got Restream, which I'm using to stream to Twitch and YouTube, and then I've got a plugin in OBS to stream to one or more other services, and there happens to be Kick. So Twitch is pretty reliable in streaming. So you press go live and then Twitch will just go live. Same thing with Kick and the way that their RTMP works. But YouTube is a whole other beast, the way they've implemented it. So you have to create a broadcast. And I think the default setting for it is as a scheduled broadcast. Whereas with Twitch and Kick, you just go live. So there's one of the complications of trying to stream to YouTube, is you generally have to set up a schedule rather than a new stream. But the way that Restream have implemented it is it can create a brand new stream every time you go live. So that's why I use Restream just for YouTube. Because up until I figured out that Restream could do that, it was very hard to stream reliably to YouTube. Yeah, so I know that Restream will go live every time I go live in my streaming apps. There's none of this scheduled broadcast or stuff. None of that. I mean, I'll stream live to YouTube. Gosh. have the flag in your username, Pete. Failed to upload snapshot to Discord. You need quite a lot today. I wonder if we can add it to a queue instead, so it queues them to upload. I mean, I don't know about the implementation of it, but it seems to try and then just fails. Hopefully it doesn't work.
Up that way, but it was great talking to you.
I know, what are you doing?
No, we're alright. Yeah, from what I can tell, besides that part, YouTube chat messages, everything seems to be working really well. But the functionality of it is good. It's kind of its own separate thing, I think, with YouTube. The YouTube chat commands are being triggered. Oh, YouTube messages. Chat commands via YouTube chat. I think that's the proper phrasing of what's after. Don't appear to be recognized by the bot. So hopefully that's something we can sort out.
Yeah, that was a big part of it.
By the way, we did cover how to set up Moblin via test flight today. I'll have a timestamp in the YouTube live description later if you wanted to jump to that part. And that was courtesy of our friend Matt4D, who had all that info on his Discord and how I was able to sign up to it. So thank you, Matt. Be nice if there could be like a blurry background behind the snapshot, or maybe a semi-transparent background. Like I could add that additional little thing in there. Those are niceties. We don't really need them, but it'd be nice to have. Not too bad. Software needs to work and no IRL. Yeah, that was a bit sad to find out, but I'm thinking it'll come. Oh, wait for IRL option. True. So they've got 360 features and RTMP. So 360 streaming and RTMP. So those are the ones we're waiting for. Oh, looks like I need to plug in again. So that's one problem with the way I'm using it, is you do need to plug in occasionally. At least you got a power grip. I really like that one from DJi for the 360, but it's pretty costly, 300 and something Aussie dollars for that power stick. I've forgotten the name they had for it, but it'll keep the 360 charged for additional 4.5 hours. Clean, no loose cables, it's powered through the prongs, and the magnetic adapter, it can extend to 90 centimeters. It's got all these. Sold out though. Clearly people didn't mind the price for the convenience and the cleanness of how it looks, but it's like half the price of the 360. So it's hard to justify that one. More likely not ready yet. Yeah. They're out. Oh, so they probably had little stock. Yep. Hey Ray. Still streaming. Indeed. How are you doing? Yep, still streaming. Short stream. Short stream. It is starting to get cold. So that's the main dictator for my streams at the moment. Too cold, too cold. Let's grab a seat over here. An old fave spot. How long have I been streaming? Should I use the mini tripod? This is Federal Square if you're wondering. Oh, nice chill place. Really quiet. Birds, come on. It's socializing time for the birds. You can hear them chirping everywhere. Oh. How are we doing? Hello? We're tethered for everything right now. iPhone's tethered, Action's tethered. I'm not very good with this whole situation. Things falling over, like just now. We had a snapshot. Did that work? I'm thinking it did because it was via Twitch. I'm going to try a snapshot. Yeah. The snapshot feature is great. I am a fan. Can't wait for you guys to try it out. So it's all built into Moblin now. You just need an iPhone. Maybe an old one like mine, you'd be fine. Failed to upload snapshot to Discord. Yeah. Wonder what the ratio of failed uploads has been. And it could be that this phone doesn't have a SIM card in it, so perhaps that can be part of it, the issue. Bonding has been good. The shoulder? No, it's the other shoulder. Okay, that way. Oh, I'm so used to having to line the camera up on the shoulder. It must be the phone, because the phone, you know, you got it here, and generally they work this way. Okay. Do the gesture? What gesture? What gesture? The Sango has a demo video now in semi-okay weather. Oh, the weather's been pretty bad over there, eh? Demo video? Where have you shared that video, Masingo? No, not there. Would it be on your Discord? My Discord? Is it a direct message? You don't have a YouTube, eh? No. Your Discord is huge. You got so many channels. Oh, okay, all right, all good. No way. You just uploaded it. Got it. Oh, no. So basically, I've got a button on here that takes a screen grab, a snapshot. So I press that button at the same time I gestured. But that would be pretty cool. I don't think you'd be able to do that. Oh, okay, links are turned off. Can you send it to me on Discord? Eh? Oh, hey. Yeah, so just to demonstrate, I'll screen share again. Okay, so green button on the lower part of my screen share. I've got one which is for snapshot. So I was looking at that and then timing it. But you know, I could have said, oh yeah, it's a gesture. See? So I'm gonna tap it with this thing, this hand. And then it also works via chat commands. Like these new ones here, I really like this part, this feature. So I could use that pick command or predefined message pick, you know, or Moblin snapshot. Nice. And both of those chat commands do the same thing. So one of them is an alias, which you can set up in your settings. So chat, settings, chat, bot, aliases. So we have the two aliases for the full chat command, which is exclamation mark Moblin snapshot. So you can either use pick or you can use snapshot shorter. Now if you need to make a alias for any of these chat commands, then you know you can do that too. Moblin snapshot and pick. Yep. I wonder what the birds are talking about. What are they saying? I wonder if they're ribbing on each other. Discord. Aliases. So aliases under settings, chat. Scroll down to bot, just below text to speech. So bot, and then you got aliases. Oh, this may be a feature that's coming to the next version of Moblin. So I'm playing with the test flight version, so beta release of Moblin. So it may not be in your one if you've got the App Store version. But I would say that these features, they'll be pushed to the App Store in the next few days. So folks like us, me, Matt, others who are on the test flight version of Moblin, we're like the guinea pigs. We will test these features out, see if there's any issues. You can be one as well. You can join us on the test flight crew of Moblin. Try out all these new features and then send them any feedback maybe on their Discord. to say, oh yeah, I noticed there's this thing, like the YouTube chat command's not working for like Snapshot. Discorded. Okay. Checking Discord. Got a message there. Oh yeah, on YouTube. You do? Oh, okay. Update your Moblin in test flight. And then, let's see. I think there are about a couple of updates over the last day. So if you just update yours to whatever is the latest one. So 26.2004 is the one you'll want to be on. And that'll have the alias feature. Alias, snapshot widget. What else was there? The predefined chat messages. So all these features that we've been testing today, they'll be in that new one, which expect they're coming soon, because the Moblin guys, I think they've taken maybe a few days, a week, a little bit longer before it's actually released to everybody. Now, Singo, can I screen share your thing? You do? Okay. Discorded. ALS Gear, test flight, watching Eric do it, and oh, okay. This afternoon, got it. You have the updated version. Oh, what you also might have to do is fully swipe out of your Moblin once you've updated it. If that doesn't work, you might even have to restart your phone. So at least with my iPhone, I have to do that for one of the features. I think it was the border around the snapshot. I couldn't get it to work, but when I restarted the app, fully restarted my phone, it then worked, which was actually kind of weird, because Eric was saying, yeah, you should be able to. You shouldn't have to restart your phone, but maybe you have to do that. Quality of the upload is great. Oh, okay. Well, that's all right. So leave that one to the side. Ooh, 360. What if I do? Oh yeah, okay. I see what you mean. What quality is it? .480. Higher picture quality. Too bad it's not a tall video. How do we do this thing? I don't think I can screen share, so maybe if I just show you on my other phone. Let's go back. 4K doesn't feel it. Okay. Maybe you have to do 8K? Yeah, first test of recording. I'm sure it'll probably take some tweaking, refining, dialing in of the settings and stuff. Okay. I'll open on this. Hello? See, that's why I'm no good with cables. Things like that happen. But our action camera seems fine. No cracks. Ah, okay. True, good point. Let's just try it on this one. Messages. And we'll go full screen. But I want everyone to at least see. Oh no. Yes, visit site. Open. Bam. Hey, wait, it can do a tall video on this other phone. That's weird. Okay guys, can you see? Yeah. Let's stand up. Okay. Gotta watch out for those drop bears. Gotta watch out. I think there's one up there by the UFO. Why is it my iPhone didn't let me do this? What? Bye bye UFO. Any Aussie Pokemons about? Oh, which reminds me, I need to do some spinning and collecting today. Haven't done it. Whee! Oh, okay, got it. Alright. Alright, yeah, I can see. Okay. So imagine your IRL streams with this. Although you won't be able to do this on Twitch. Because Twitch doesn't support 360. Okay. No, it doesn't. Seems to want me to use it this way. Maybe zoom out. No. So full screen. Okay. Alright. So exit out of there. Exit. Come on, exit. Oh, I need 2 hands. Interesting. So that's in 360 mode. Was walking the model for this. Oh yeah, okay, got it. I was looking for the pink gear. Say, oh, where are you? Where? I'm gonna move it. 24 gigs, 8K video uploaded. Oh wow! Okay, well, have a bit of a nosy at that one. I was reading on the Moblin Discord. There were questions about it. People asking, hey, can you use this with Moblin? Of course, we all now know that IRL streaming isn't available, at least right now on launch, and that the DJi guys will give us an update sometime very soon. One guy was saying that 360 streaming isn't great. Quality doesn't look all that good. Thing is, I think most people who try it, they don't really do all the extensive testing that we do. So they might have tried it one time and, oh, this is awful. Nah. So I'm sure there are things you can dial in to get a real crisp look. Coming down from it, fingers to pad around. So that was your friend Con. Unless we might use this camera with the work. Oh, okay. Well, that's handy. We do site visits and such. Get a sensitive view of everything we can. Ah, yeah, okay. So 360 cameras are very popular for like real estate. So I can do 360 photos. I guess that's something that you can make use of, or even just walkthroughs, being able to review that footage later on, get all the angles, things like that. So I think there'll be a market for this device for sure, especially the way that DJi and the API works with so many other things. It's got a lot of use cases. Yeah, but we're still excited for streaming. I reckon eventually it'll be RTMP mode with single lens. Single lens, front, back, switch, tap of the button on the screen, maybe at first. And then hopefully it'll have the auto leveling or tilting, does it make use of that 360-degree range, you know. Then maybe they can add in the face tracking. So you're just on the screen, you just select the subject and then it'll face track you. So there are all these things that are there. It's just a matter of time, you know, and to make them available. Other phone. I put it in my bag. Okay, let's check. I'm gonna plug this phone. Check the stream. So our short stream has been, oh my god, 4.5 hours for our short stream today. Needs improvement, and we have a winner. Oh, okay, here we go. People are going to be comparing what this camera can do versus the Insta360 range. So they've got some catching up to do for sure. As I was looking through the manual, the X5 can do 360 video to Facebook, to YouTube, one other service, and RTMP. I thought, I didn't even think that was possible. But I suppose it's just one big image that's all weird looking. And then whatever is the receiving end of that can make it look not so weird. You know? Yeah, potential is there. Lots of cool possibilities with that one. Folks interested in it. I think low light, the Pocket 3 will still be better because it has the gimbal features, you know. So it's going to just top the others. But then the features of this one, especially you got a front and back camera, audio in sync for both of them. That's something that's really hard for us to do right now. So even though we'll try and sync the Action 4 with the iPhone cameras, you know, it'll be a little bit off or go out of sync. It'll be in sync today, but it won't be in sync next time. You won't have to worry about that if it's all from the same device, you know. Different things for different times. Yeah, true, indeed. But yeah, I'm looking forward to when they make the announcement. So we'll see. We'll see. And then you can test it out for us. That sounds like a joke. Hello, BZ. My name is Cliff. Welcome to the stream. That is my name, Cliff. Now just try to, I've been caught a few times when I didn't click to a joke. Oh, it was just a random question. Okay, no worries. Why would that be my name? Do I look like a Richie? It's like 1:30 for you. Oh, okay. Well, that's alright. Understandable. It is going on 5:30 local time here in downtown Underland. Getting late, getting cold. Not too bad. You can start to feel it, but yeah, on the tail end of the stream. Or what was supposed to be a short one. I look like a Richard? Okay. Alright. What do you guys think? If you didn't know my name was Cliff, would you think I look like a Richard? I get called Cliff Richard sometimes. And I said, oh yeah, okay, Cliff Richard. I think that's all anymore. Let's not get into karaoke time. So what am I looking for? I'm looking for let's see. No, none of those. So I was looking through the stream manager on the Twitch app. So let's try something out. Is there anyone currently live streaming right now? No, not from what I can tell. Okay, so I guess we might just wrap up there then. Okay, put that one away. I want to thank you guys for joining me today as we've been testing some of the new features that will be released in the next version of Moblin. From what I can tell, they look pretty solid in their current form. The predictor, what's it called? Not that one. So we've got predefined messages. They work great, I think. Hi PDR, Galatino. Okay, so we have an update coming for Moblin, which is an iPhone app. It is version 26.2004. We're currently on 2003 for the App Store version of Moblin. And what I'm using now is the beta, which will be available for everyone soon. So I'd look out for an update unless you want to try sign up to the test flight program where you can have access to all these new features, one of them being the snapshot mode. So I'll just do a pose and okay, so that snapshot that you see there, it's built into Moblin. So that is one thing that's coming and it's been working really well. Snapshot is a feature that was already in Moblin, but now you can add a snapshot result as a widget. Let's see. I just need to open up my preview so I can hear the stream. So it stopped playing for me. Make sure we're on 160p. The app is an iPhone app. Yes, unfortunately, if you're on Android only, then you won't have access to this app. So, small team, they're only able to pull their resources somewhere, and that happens to be iPhone. But the amount of things and features that they're adding to Moblin makes a pretty compelling argument to at least give it a go. Even if it's an older iPhone. Mine is an iPhone 11, which is about 6 years old. Base model, not a Pro Max phone, and I've been streaming on it for about 4.5 hours. No problem. It hasn't crashed on me today. Or even this past week, there haven't been any crashes. We've had to restart it, but that was not because the phone or the app couldn't handle what I was doing. But yeah, the snapshot feature, that is there. There are, let's see, screen sharing, so you can share your screen. So that there is a part of Moblin, and that's Moblin that you're looking at right now. I've got a chat window, and in fact, we've got predefined messages. I've got a whole bunch of chat commands I can use to start my stream, change scenes, go to privacy mode, end the stream. I can do it all from the tap of one of these buttons. So when I press send message, that will be sent to chat and then do whatever. So for example, there's one called Snapshot, which is quite a bit to type in. I could press Moblin Snapshot, and then that'll take a snapshot. It'll pop it into chat without me having to type the whole thing in. You know? And then whatever you type in, it could be emojis or whatever, you can add them as a predefined message. Tap on it and then they'll be added to the chat. There is aliases. So Moblin has its own chat commands where you'd normally have to type in, let's say, any one of these, exclamation mark Moblin, OBS fix, alert, fax, snapshot, which is what we just used, reaction. So there's all these commands where you'd normally have to type the whole thing in. But now with the predefined message, you can just, you know, press send message. There's also aliases where you can shorten one of those longer chat commands from, let's say, Moblin snapshot to just pick. Now let's say people use that command instead, and then you could just add an alias for it. Snapshot. So we've got one there for pick. So close, go to chat, message. I have added one for pick. So let's move this one up to there. We'll press send a message. So I'll take a snapshot. How do you go live with Action 4? I want to go live on Action 5 without delay. Well, you're always going to have some kind of delay. So for me, I have delay when I look at this little preview window here. It's just because of the way that I'm sending the video from Action 4 into my iPhone. I can't rely on that to be in real time. So I'm just used to it. I just use it as a way of getting my composition. And I think it's kind of bad to be looking at your phone all the time anyway. So as long as it's sort of right for your composition, set it up, look down here, it looks good. Maybe move it a little bit more that way perhaps. Yeah, so that looks fine to me on here, and then I kind of ignore it. But yeah, for me there's about a 2 to 4 second lag between the Action camera and what I see on my phone. Now you guys don't see that lag, but I do when I look down here. And then there can be more lag if you're like watching a preview like this. So when I look at this preview from Kick to monitor my audio, that's even further delayed. But it's kind of something you get used to when you do IRL. Unlike when you're at home streaming on your home computer, whatever, it's all real time. You don't really have that with IRL. There's always some element of lag. But yeah, I send the video from Action 4 into my iPhone via RTMP, and then that video goes back to my computer at home. How do we get on a Twitch? So Moblin, you can send the video from here as a SRTLA, which is a better protocol for video and audio to be sent online. So you can use that. You could use RTMP, you can use RIST. RIST is another one. So there's about 3 or 4 different protocols or streaming types you can use with Moblin. For example, streams. So we've got one there for Box Cloud. That's what I'm using to send my video from my Moblin to my computer at home. But you know, you could create a new one which will give you those other options: SRTLA, RTMP, wrist, and there's another one which I don't recall. But yeah, SRTLA is better for IRL. No, my one doesn't. Like, I've been using this for 4.5 hours. It's cold here, it's winter down Underland, but even when I had this in Seoul, where the temperatures were 32 degrees, I wasn't really... I mean, sure, it did get warm over there and my gear struggled a bit, but then you sort of learned to work around it. So either with this app, I can turn it off and it'll continue streaming the way that I'm using it. So that's one way of cooling down your phone, because the screen can cause your phone to overheat. So, you know, you can turn it off using your video from an action camera, turn it off like this for a little bit, maybe take off the case. If you've got a cooling fan that can attach to the back of your phone, that can help. So there's all these different things that you can do to help keep things cooler. Also, I try not to have too many things on my screen at the same time, like when you use multiple cameras in a scene, that can cause some overheating. So let's, for example, we'll add the back camera of my iPhone. So if I leave it on this for a while, my phone could start getting warm. I'll see a yellow fire icon on my iPhone, and then at some point it might crash, etc. But I try and keep these to a minimum. You know, do something really quick, show you the dual screen like this, and then I will turn it off, which you can do from the quick buttons. So back to Portugal. Yeah, the more you do it, the more ways you'll learn to work around any limitations you might have. So you might encounter overheating issues. Okay, so what can you do to mitigate that? So it could be fan cooler, could be turning your screen off like I did, various other things. So yeah, you just over time figure out what you need to do. So if you're getting into this, I recommend lots of practice beforehand. So you wouldn't want to save this for a special occasion and to test it all out then and there. So definitely don't recommend that. So I did lots of testing before my trip to Seoul, and for sure I would have struggled hard without any of that testing, you know. Action 4 is fully charged. See, so it's so fast to recharge this thing. So now I am wireless again. That's the one little issue with how I've got it, my setup at the moment, is you do have to unplug. Now I do have a power grip, which I use for long streams. Today would have been a good one for that. But I wasn't intending for this to be a long stream. And various other bits and bobs, you know. Okay, I think we're good. I'm going to tap on the button to wrap up the stream. Hold on. Wonder. How long have we been streaming? Are we almost at the 5-hour mark? We're at 4 hours and 50. We've got 10 minutes. Right, go for a little walk. Might as well get to the 5-hour mark, just because, you know, round it out. Yeah, but that's my setup, which is essentially just my battery bank. Battery bank, taller tripod in there, which I've used a couple of times. Got a drink, some power cables to charge my iPhone, charge my action camera, charge my Ultra. That's it really. So with this setup, it's pretty light. Relatively speaking, pretty light. Now if you've ever played around with a IRL backpack, you could have multiple batteries, fans, all sorts in there. Advantages to that, and you could have a stream that could last 24 hours. And there are people who have had gear that can do that. Unlimited power. So let's grab this. Something we haven't really done much of today is the selfie stick thing facing me, which is what we can do with the taller tripod. That's what I had you on before. The baby tripod, you can go there now, and then I can extend this one out like so, and I've got like an ultra wide sort of view with a longer selfie stick. So just to show you, so that's the length of the selfie stick I've got it at. So that way my arm can be quite loose like this without having to reach all the way out. Also, so how light the action camera is, there's not a lot of weight at the end of this. So when I compare that with like the Ultra's quite a big phone. And it's like this way and that way, even though it's thin. This is just tiny as. What I can do, because it's getting darker, I have a magnetic light that I can attach to my Action 4. Now, do I have it with me today? Let's check. I do. So this little baby light, this apparently can last up to 8 hours. It's from Aliases. It has the same kind of magnetic clamp system that the action cameras use, or the DJi uses, and it just fits in where you'd normally attach the Action 4 onto a gimbal but in portrait mode. So it just clips onto the side like that, so quick and easy. Press and hold, turn on the light, and that's at power level 1, which is probably fine. Okay, yeah, so that looks alright. Then I am going to switch mode on my iPhone to the back camera. So that's what it looks like. That's what the camera looks like on the selfie stick, like this. Got it. And there, let's switch it back to portrait mode. You do sort of have to peer over the light. But yeah, I think that looks a lot better. A lot better. Now, should have a pretty decent view of the sky tower from here. Now, can you? Let's get a look. I'm going to turn off the overlays on my phone. That way. And a bit further back a bit. And snapshot. There we go. Pretty cool. That's some new graffiti around here. Let's see. Okay, alright. Let's go have a nosy. Let's have a bit of a nosy. See, and that's what I do when I am streaming. Check the check the phone, my streaming phone, Moblin. Yeah. Bam. I recognise that name, Blaze. Oh, maybe, yeah, actually, I could do. Another one. That's okay. Oh. Oh wow, there's a barber shop around here. Okay, that must be new. Don't recall there being there. Sweet. Failed to upload to Discord. Sedge. What is that? The Rock. Ultimate Rock Countdown. Sounds cool. Ah, there's a Bee Gees concert. Remember many years ago, the Bee Gees were doing a tour here. Could have seen them, but I thought, oh nah, it's alright. Don't need to go see them. Kind of poor, which hasn't really changed much. Yeah, maybe, when they come back next time. And then shortly after, one of the brothers passed. Very tragic. And then the other one. So now it's just Barry left. I kind of regret not seeing them. They were in that sort of resurgence way back. Showing my age right now. Okay, I think we're almost at our, or maybe we are at our 5 hour mark now. Quick check. Basically the stream wrapped up 10 minutes ago. Just padding it out. Oh yeah, 5 hours according to my other phone. So, thank you guys. I appreciate you. Hope you have a great rest of your day, rest of your week, wherever you are. Oh, my transmitter's running out of battery now. So we're at 5 hours. We're at 10% on the mic too. Okay, good to know. 10%, so there's still plenty of battery. I could plug it in give it extra boost. But yeah, we're wrapping up. Cheers my bro, cheers my bro. Everyone join Discord if you want to check out the photos that we've been taking with the snapshot feature. I will tap the button, got some links in the chat there for Twitch and YouTube. Hopefully we can add those for Kick as well. Oh, I am going to use that new feature. So start broadcast. So normally I will try and open up StreamerBot deck in order to tap a button to start wrapping up the stream, but instead I'm going to go to chat, quick button, going to go to this one, and then we have a predefined message for ending. So I'm going to tap that. So it's saying ending soon, time to wrap up, which we are. So I'll close this window, stop screen sharing, and we'll let the stream wrap up. So thank you all. I will now take a break. I have to force myself to make a YouTube video out of the content we've got. So YouTube video before I can stream again, because I love streaming. But I need to make some YouTube videos. Okay? So yeah, no streaming until I've made a YouTube video, and it'll be about all this stuff. So awesome features coming to Moblin near you. All right, thank you guys. Catch you later. Quick thank you to my pro DJ Reminisce, the Cinco 2141, Bitmate 4D, everyone who's been in chat, Eric and the Moblin team. Awesome, appreciate you. Later.